apologize for the scuffed opening. That was, it's been a little chaotic here in Maria Land. In fact, I... This is gonna be one of those streams where I just kind of play, and... Oh, hi Maya. Good to know. This is a stream more for me than for you, because I really enjoy playing this game, and I need to relax for a bit. Not gonna talk about why. This is a drama-free zone. So, y'all just get to listen to me patter along about this game. So, a couple of things. Everyone's up at level 8 now. Everyone has... Azur has a silver sword, which costs 4,000 gil, that I grinded for. And everyone, all the mages have copper bracelets, and... Yeah, they all have copper bracelets. But before we go back to the Cave of Dank, we're gonna fight an ogre and a creep, apparently. So... Oh yeah. It's gonna take me a minute to remember how the controllers work and everything. But I do remember my good friend Tara with her awesome skills. Also, here. So I found a menu that talks about party skills. And it says that exuviation removes an ally's resistance, dealing damage to enemies. And I learned that the Green Mage has a built-in poison immunity, so I'm wondering what will happen if I do that. So Mithra attacks the Ogre. Terra uses Leaf Swirl, which will do some damage. Azura attacks with her awesome new sword. Ah, and she does 2 hits, that's awesome. Okay, so there must be a actual, like, spell on you. Well, let's try that. Let's do some experimenting. I'm gonna cast 8 poison. Alright, the ogre's dead. Probably not even gonna get a chance to do that because... Yeah, 92 damage with that bindweed. Yeah, that'll do it. So before we go to the Cave of Dank, we're gonna go to the Dwarf Cave. Which is where the dwarves live, obviously, because it's the Dwarf Cave. And here, I could try it in here. Because that's a place we can go to, and I think they have treasure there. And I want treasure. So I mean, Seas, let's hope it's not going to do a lot of damage, but I'm hoping that it will confuse them. That'd be nice. Oh man, Azura's really rocking with that sword. That's so great. That's going to help a lot with that dumb cave. We'll do that, and now you're going to exuviate yourself. And we're going to see what happens. If my understanding of this spell, of this skill, works or not. Okay, 260 damage. Okay, exuviation. It worked. All resistance removed. 42 damage. All right, that's not bad. I'm actually gonna bump the game down a little bit. Let me know if that's too much or too little. But yeah, this is a stream. It's mostly for me. I appreciate followers and I appreciate viewers, but I'm not really expecting much. Because I'm largely doing this just for my own enjoyment and just for my own happiness. But other than stuff that some people in here know about, it's been a good day for me. Learned a lot, which is always good. It's always good to continue learning. And now I get to play this game, which is a lot of fun. Shining Flare does medium damage. Drinking some tea, which is nice. Tea is very important. Helps soothe the body. Oh, that sword is awesome. We're going to have such a good time. This is going to be such a good run. And I don't think I'm going to stream for my usual 3 hours. I'm probably going to go longer. It might actually turn into a little bit of a endurance stream to see how far I can go. But I know it's probably not exciting watching something as old looking as this. Everyone else is playing like Lethal Company and whatnot, and all these fancy photorealistic games. Dwarves can see in the dark! Yes, they can. Alright. Long ago, Cornelius' treasury safeguarded the use of TNT. Very nice, thank you. I'm looking for the floater. I'll bet with it I could float anything. Yes, you could. You could. Even an airship. You could even float an airship with the floater. That sound Narek is digging a canal. The... bracelet can protect you like armor. Yeah, you wear it around your body, and it's a bracelet. Dragon sages, keep your voice down. You won't find any of those grave rope fools here around here. Dwarves are no fan of dragons. Okay. So the dragon sages will allow you to fight enemies, and as a result, you can get blue mate skills from them. I mean, Lethal Company is super fun, but playing what you enjoy is always the best option. I still need to play Lethal Company because I've heard it's a lot of fun, and I do want to play it at some point. But yeah, Farah, I agree, and that's why typically I'll play mostly retro type stuff on this channel, and odds, ends, and theirs. With the crystal, even the blind can see Besto stole it from Matoya. Okay, 575 treasure, and what's in here? 450 gold. Awesome. I like money. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna have my Mario Party 2 stream, and because I've been wanting to play that for a long time. Did you meet Smith or Blacksmith? Such a great name for a blacksmith. I figure that playing a game that I know and that I enjoy, and I really enjoy these kind of like pixelated retro NES, SNES, probably even play some PlayStation 2 games, and Wii and all the other generations thereon, would be a lot more fun for me. One of our scouts returned from Gurgu Volcano with a wild Agama. Watch out for its heat attack. Fight the Agama? Heck yeah, we could take on an Agama. Monster strike first. Cast heat. That does fair amount of damage, but I'm not scared. So yeah, so this is how you get blue mate spells, by fighting monsters. And we're just going to, let's see, earth damage to a single foe, earth elemental damage to foes inflicts slow. That's nice. Restores HP and grants earth spike's effect to all allies. I don't know what that is. That sounds fun. But let's go with Earth Embrace. And we're going to do the exuviation strategy. So they're all going to get resistant to lightning, and then one by one we're going to peel it off with exuviation. Two hits, 61 damage, awesome. Oh yeah, that's weak. 24 damage to the Gamma, does not cast slow. You know what, we're gonna Monster Punch, or Goblin Punch it. And now we get to do exuviation. 29 damage, that's a little bit much. Goblin Punch. Punch, 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 punch. 79 damage and dead. And that spell is ours. Azur learned Heat. Sweet, thank you. And now I'm switching to Sorcerer, or Evoker, because I'm wondering if there is an astral plane here. Now, let's see. For the Light Warriors, I will make a truly legendary sword. However, my supply of adamant is exhausted. Yeah, it is. There are a lot of dwarfs here. Okay, playing to the tunnel. So we'll go down here. And there is an astral plane. I will get to you at some point. A rock blocks construction of my canal. If only I had TNT. And the door is locked. And there's this, I'm not going to do this yet. This will lead us to the spooky zone, the astral plane. And there's still like 2 more of those I have to fight. So that's going to be on the backlog until I'm a little bit more OP, overpowered. But I think we're pretty much done here. So let's go back to Elfland. Just some great wolves. That's no problem. We can probably heat them and do a lot of damage to them. In fact, let's do that. Heat. You're gonna fight. You're going to do... we do need some healing. No. We do need some healing. Heal yourself. And then we'll do that exuviation technique. That is not to say, there are some exciting things coming up for this channel. Like, I'm getting a bunch of assets made, and I should start getting those sometime next week, so at some point I'm going to have a new model. A little fancy, like, animated intro scene, and stuff like that, so that'll be rather fun. Slowly getting a lot more followers on Twitter, which is nice. My Twitch follower count is going up steadily, which is great to see. Okay, we're gonna cast Rain, refill our magic, hopefully, and we'll start exuviating. Damage is not a problem with this party at all. Branch Arrow, that's a new one. 148 damage, alright. You love to see it. Yeah, we can start. Actually, this will probably kill them. Yep. Nope. 1 still remains. And does 24 damage. Yay, alright. I don't know if they learn new skills, so I don't know if, like, Green Mage learns another exuviation type skill. Oh, asps. Okay, I have 14 pures, that should be enough. Final Fantasy 1, your pures were your antidotes. Hydrate, drink of water. Always good to hydrate. Yeah, we're just going to, you know, end this asp's life. And listen to this great NES music and overshoot the ship. And a shark, I'm not afraid of you anymore. I am not afraid of you. Well, hopefully that'll cast Thunderbolt or something, but I can probably beat this shark really quick. Azure can probably mostly one-shot it, actually. Or Terra will just cast Thunderbolt on it, and it will die. Ba 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 ba. I still need to purchase that capture card for my Switch, because that's something I can't cast anymore, White Magic. Because that's something, because the next game, well, the next game I want to play after this is Secret of Mana, because of the Christmas theme and the implication. And then after that, there is a game I want to play on my Switch. And it's a game called Metopia. It might be one of the newest games I play. It's not the best game, but I think it's fun. I think it has some good meme potential, so I'm going to play it. And I apologize if I seem unusually frazzled or not to the usual standard people hold me to. It's been a day, y'all. It's been just an absolute day. But that's alright. Sometimes we have good days and sometimes we have bad days, and what's important really is how we respond to that stimuli. And I respond by playing a fun game that I really enjoy, and chilling out, talking to myself, hanging out with friends, talking to my friends. Alright, we'll cast Heat. And... not another to a single foe. We'll use Terrain there. I don't even know why I check. I can't do anything. I can't use Exuve. Heat will do a fair amount of damage though. Oh, it one-shot that creep. Awesome. So I said in the last stream I played Final Fantasy 1 a lot, and that is true. Let's see, I played the original Nintendo one. I played that at least 2 or 3 times. I've played the Pixel Master version twice. I've played the PlayStation 1 port twice. I've played the PlayStation Portable port once. And I played the GBA version once as well. So yeah, I've played this game quite a bit. Which is why I wanted to play Renaissance, because it's basically a whole new version of it, and like I tell people, you know, when I tell people about it, when I excitedly tell people about it, it's like, oh yeah, I have a blue mage, a sorcerer, a geomancer, and a green mage. They're like, whoa, what? Is this an actual game? And I say, yeah, it is an actual game. It's just not made by Square Enix. And let's see. I have enough. Is this 1500 or is this 4,000? I think this might be 4,000. Oh no, this is 1500. Okay. Let's see. We have Grant Hall. Oh, I wanted the stone skin effect because that'd be good to have. Actually, I can get 2. I can also get Region 2. Healing 10% of max HP for. Okay, yeah. So we'll do Harden. Oh, sorry, Verde. We'll do Harden. And then Verde will do Region 2. I can't... Oh, I misread my... Okay. Oh well, Harden still works. I misread my kill count. I thought I had more than 5,000. I didn't. Alright, now that we stay at the end, we can... Yeah, okay. And this was the skill menu I was talking about. Yeah, so you can look at the skills... And there's world abilities, but none of mine have world abilities, and this is like the innate one for Blue Mage. So pretty cool. Now let's head back to the Cave of Dank. The marsh... Oh no, not werewolves. Anything but werewolves. Because werewolves hit you, and you get poisoned. Or sometimes they hit a lot. Ow. Ow. Stop that. We're gonna get rid of these wolves first. I'm not gonna try to use a lot of Azur's magic ability. I'm gonna save it for when we're in I almost call it the Moist Cave. It is not the Moist Cave. Although it is probably very moist in there. It's the Marsh Cave. $15 damage to the wolf. Leaf Swirl will hit all enemies. 36. Yeah, kills all the Grey Wolves. It will do a fair amount of damage to the werewolves. Azur, 147 on a crit! 2 hits, that's what I'm talking about. Everyone else does meager damage, but it's okay. He's almost dead. I also appreciate how the Green Mage is a person of color. Because you rarely see that in these old NES games. Even though this is not truly an NES game, but you get what I mean. Man, all the enemies are like up in our junk tonight. Leaf Swirl, Snare, Force Healing, Bindweave. Well, let's start clearing out some of these creeps. While everyone else works on the ogre. slash. 12 damage. I am all set up for hydration tonight. I have, let's see, I have a half a glass of water. I have almost a finished cup of tea here. I have a whole like water bottle full of water, and I have a beer because I'm gonna have a beer because today is a day that calls for having a beer. You know what? I should have bought a tent when I was in town. Oh, I think I have one. I think it'll be okay. I still have to be careful with my magic, though. So if you're unfamiliar with the way Final Fantasy 1 works, you have tents, you have houses, and you have cabins. Tents and cabins just heal health. A house, and they also save your game. And a house will heal not all of your health, but some of it. A lot of it, honestly. And a house will also recover all of your magic. And I think there's a bug in the original version. I think they fixed it in this version, where if you use a house and you save, and then you load the save, your magic isn't healed, because the saving occurs after like the actual game saves, which is kind of an interesting oversight in my mind. I don't know. I find like bugs in these games to be we're gonna use terrain, hopefully heal up some slots, to be interesting, especially because like a lot of these like old Nintendo games were programmed by only one person. It's quite infamously that Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 3, although I think he had help in 3, were programmed by a guy named Nazir. Hi Hosi, this is actually a new version of Final Fantasy 1 called Final Fantasy Renaissance. It is a fan remake of Final Fantasy 1 in Unity with a bunch of new classes, equipment, items, skill. Who knows, there's probably like an entire post-game. I was watching a playthrough on YouTube for this that got me interested, and I stopped watching it because I didn't want to be spoiled. Because I want to have at least, I want to be a little bit blind while going through this. So yeah, so my party is a blue mage, an evoker, which is a summoner, a geomancer, and a green mage. None of these classes are in the original game. And there's a lot of guys out tonight. A lot of enemies out to kill us. And I don't like the look of that werewolf, because I don't want to be poisoned. I have a lot of Purist, but that's how I buy most of my games. That's why I have Soviet Republic. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I should use Poison Mist on the actual like mist thing. So I'll just do Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, I mean, I played this last time for a bit, and I actually, after the stream ended, I actually ground for a little bit and just had a blast doing it. The only reason why I put it down also is because I wanted to save some of it for stream, and I also had to go to bed. So so the other night I ended my stream at 10 p.m. and I grind for another additional like hour and a half. Just because, and even with the grinding, I just have fun playing it. But I did not make any story progress though, which is what we're going to do today. And I'm probably going to stream this for a bit because I want to play this and I want to stream. Alright, so here's the Dank Cave, or the Marsh Cave. Lots of really annoying enemies in here. Like these guys that attacked first. He hits like a truck normally, but these are easy to kill. So we'll do that, we'll do you, and we're going to do close in, hopefully it'll kill all of them. So yeah, this Geomancer is really overpowered, it has some really good spells. And can also like, and unlike other games in Neo Geomancer, except for maybe 11, can actually choose the spells they use. So that's nice. Yeah, Maya, this place does suck. This is like... This place is always like the difficulty spike in the first game. Is the Marsh Cave. And maybe the second part of the Earth Cave, but Mithra's poisoned. Just because everything hits... Enemies here hit a lot. Most of them will poison you, or blind you, or... Probably some other status effects, or stun you. Like, last time I tried to go through this, I kept getting stun locked. And all I wanted was just the treasures on the second floor. Weirdcast was how I ended up being a healer main when I played Rift and really liked Chloromancer. Never did healer before that. How was Rift? Did you like Rift? I've heard many different things about that game. What do I want to do here? I'll do carve model. It was okay, yeah. That's what I heard. One YouTuber I follow is the classes are neat. In MMOs with cool classes, or just cool classes in games in general, are just really fun to play. That's why I actually enjoyed Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light, just because some of the classes they have in that game is pretty interesting. But most of the rest I don't remember because I didn't play long. That's understandable. There's a YouTuber I watch named Josh Strife Hayes, who he has a series called Worst MMO Ever, which is kind of a that hurt. I don't know why everyone's going first, but that's a problem. Anyway, he has a so he did one on Rift. And he basically said that it was a good game, but it was hampered by its publisher nowadays. And it was great looking at the game because it looked like a lot of fun. But unfortunately, if I remember correctly, like it had like a very predatory cash shop now. Or something like that. We're gonna do Marble Armor. Get that absorb up. And then we're gonna do 8 poisons. So hopefully we don't get poisoned by these spiders and these arachnid. Oh, when I played those description games, yeah, that makes sense. From what most people I've heard, they played it when it first came out, or a couple of like years after it first came out, and then just other games came out and they switched to those games. And this is a summon in Final Fantasy in this version of the game, by the way. I do appreciate how all the sprites are taken from like the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games. But just like they had their palette changed so that it fits with the NES palette. I think that's pretty cool. Alright, 93 damage to that muck. It dies. Alright, we're in good shape. I need to do terrain on you. Besides Final Fantasy XIV, I never stuck with an MMO for too long. Even WoW, I quit and came back forever until I left for good. Yeah, I've tried playing MMOs in the past. So Final Fantasy XIV was the first MMO I ever played. And it was funny because I remember I woke up and I was like, you know what? I've heard a lot about Final Fantasy XIV. I heard it was a good game now. I'm gonna try it, and apparently it was like a week after Stormblood came out. And I played it, and I never really stopped playing it since, honestly. I've only stopped playing it when I was on vacation, or if I was in the hospital for whatever reason. My first one... I've wanted to play Sims Online, because at the time it came out, I was a huge, like, Sims fan. Like, Sims 1 and Sims 2, like, I spent like thousands of hours in. Yeah? That's good to hear. We had a mafia on our server. See, that's the stuff you can only find in MMOs. It's like, oh yeah, there's a mafia that runs our server, or who knows what else. Was anyone poisoning that bell? No, but Mithra needs some healing, so we'll give Mithra some healing. Alright, and here is a large knife, which none of us can use. And then here was some gold, I remember? Attack first again! What is it? Actually, I take that back. Final Fantasy XIV was not my first MMO. I love telling the story just because of how off the wall it is. My first MMO was actually a game called Furcadia. And it was for... And I didn't realize at the time. This was even before like I knew about furries. But it was a furry game. And it was actually, if you look at screenshots of it now, it's actually pretty obvious it's a furry game because like all the sprites are like anthropomorphical animals. But I was just a kid, and I was like, "Hey, I like animals." And then I got off like the tutorial area, and I saw some pretty suspicious things. I'll just leave it at that, and then I dropped the game and never play again. Never play it again. But the funny part is that I had a friend in college. Yes, the gifts. I had a friend in college, and apparently, like their stepmother's sister or something weird like that. Yeah, it was gold. Like, was like the lead artist on that game. So really small world. Let's see. There are other ones we would fight, and some would move into one of their houses and trash it and stuff. It was a very strange game, very more social than anything. That's what I've heard about the Sims Online. Okay. This is the enemy party that I kept dying to on Wednesday, because they would just stun lock me. But now I'm gonna cast Scorch, and hope they all die. I can't really do anything with Mitra, and we're gonna class Close In, and I'm I don't think Fog counts for resistances. So I'm not going to do anything with her, I'm just going to attack. But yeah, The Sims Online sounds fun. It does also kind of sound like it was kind of before its time. A little bit. Just because, like, social... I guess not really social... as there's Paralyte... Ooh, this is bad. Social MMOs are kind of like a bigger thing nowadays, I would argue. Because, you know, like, metaverse games and stuff, and, like, things like Minecraft are more... You can argue that they're more social in nature. Card model, hopefully this dies before it makes us stun locked. Yay! It survived. I mean, heck, how many people on Final Fantasy XIV just treat it as a social game? Found a short sword! And 620 gold. Short sword. Okay, so Azur can use it, but it's weaker in every possible way. But hey, that just means I get to sell it, and I get to make money! And as anyone who knows me, I love money. Give me the... Oh, no. Okay, so these guys suck because they hit like a bunch of bricks. Yes, I am making Tarturu very proud. Yeah, so we're gonna get our Absorb up. Yes, Maya. Maria loves money? Yes, Maria does love money. I am gonna... Oh, 41 damage. And yeah. Maria and Tartaru have very similar, like, goals in life. Tartaru wants to be, like, you know, a premier merchant and, like, have like the most popular shop or whatever and help people. And that's what Maria wants to do as well. Alright, hopefully I can just kill this one without trading us too much. 22 damage, it hits Azur for 6. That's good absorb. Azur hits it for 50 and it's dead. Whew. Now what's funny is that later in the game you'll get like 9 of those in an enemy party. Fortune the game is kind of nice. Alright. Alright, so we got the stuff. And there's this. Fortunately, we can kill off most of the bones. I mean, this crawler, it does not make me happy though, so hopefully I get to kill it quickly. The crawly or the crawler also stuns you, I believe, and it also hits a lot. Yeah, it stuns. It doesn't hit a lot though, fortunately. Oh, 32 damp, 32. Oh, stop hitting Mitra! I don't want to go back to town. I should go back to town, but I'm not. I'm going to try to strong arm it back to the lower floors. Get all the treasures and get the crown, hopefully. The only problem with this party setup is that no one can use Cure. And that's kind of important in this dungeon. And I'm also running out of... of healing potions. But like one of the things they changed in this game, so Final Fantasy 1, you only had your basic heal potion. And oh no. And only healed like 30 HP. In this game, there's multiple levels of healing potion, just like any other Final Fantasy game. Because like even Final Fantasy 2 had like high potions. Hopefully we can take down one of these mutts before it gets too bad. Ah, closing, that's what I wanted. Yes, thank you. And it made it gave them dark. That's nice. Thank you, game. The game giveth and the game taketh. And it's gonna taketh very soon. Anyways, Hosie, I hope you're having a good night tonight. I hope everything's okay with you. That was a lot of experience. I like that. I don't think there's anything up there. I should check, but I'm not off. Strikes for... Oh, no. This... Okay, yeah, keep attacking Azur. I would like it if you all attacked Azur. Alright. Okay. Not great, but at least I have Closen, and... You know, this is gonna be one of those times where I use Exuviation. Because we just need to get the damage out. Crappy 16, 27, 30. Okay, 30 is nice. 36 is nice. 36. Okay, so now we're just down to these two. And Terra's paralyzed. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. And the Azur's paralyzed again. But we can do Exuviate. Azur's poison. Mitra attacks the ghoul for 13 and it kills it. Good. Exuviation. Removes resistances, but do 32 damage and kills it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. 64 experience, 136 skill. Or it's gold. I'm just gonna check. Yeah, at least nothing. It would not surprise me if there's an astral plane up there, though. Because that kind of seems like what this game developer would do. I'm gonna do terrain. You're actually right, Hosie. I should heal. You are absolutely right. I'll either do that... I'll probably do that on this next battle. I'll use Kirin. Because that's probably the best healing I have right now. And even though it doesn't really do all that much. The regen's nice, though. 14 HP, kind of crappy. 24 HP, better. 24 HP, I like it. 20 HP. Thank you, friendly white mage, keeping me alive. I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm going to switch to Summoner. Okay, good. There's not one there. Okay, in this party again. Skills, hoping for a close-in. 8 damage to Mitra. Close-in! Oh, thank you, game. 30 damage for Darkness. 58 damage and killed! 24 damage, 18 damage. And recharge spell uses. You love to see it. Okay. Ghoul attacks for 2, doesn't paralyze. Ghoul is dead with a hit from 92 from his hair. That Silver Sword is doing its work. And terminate it. Alright. Here's the next floor. There is stuff on this floor. I think it's like scorpions. Oh, these guys are bad. Because these will poison you and they will hurt a lot. Like 14 damage against me. It's 61. Oh. Please poison. Or darken? Yes, they're all dark. Okay. That's good. Azur's probably killed one. And okay. Alright, okay, so here on Azur, let's heal Azur and Mitra. Yeah, this dungeon just sucks. Treasure box is empty! Great. Treasure box is empty. Monster strike first again, although these are scums. They poison, but they're not bad because they don't hurt a lot. And we can use Scorch to probably kill most of them. So I think what I'm going to do, because I don't want to die here, is that after this floor we go up and then we get back to town, we heal up, maybe sell our items, maybe spend some stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot the poison. Poison. Buy a lot more heal potions and just try to get through it again. Yeah, and these gargles. They're bad news. Fortunately, I have marble armor here. Which will help with the, help us tank the damage a little bit better. Yeah, Azur only did 23, that's no good. That's 28, that's still a lot. 41 against Mitra, ow. Yeah, we're gonna need the Kieran. Oh no. Terrain, I'm hoping for a close-in. Yay! Heal, 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 heal. 15 HP, 24. 24 is better, obviously. 25 is even better. 21, alright. Carve model. That, 47, ow. 4 against Azur though, that's good. But yeah, this cave sucks. Everything hurt, everything poisons. Honestly, the best thing I am able to do to get through it is just take it very slow and methodically. Doesn't make for a great stream, but hey, that's why I am planning to stream this for a while, honestly. Alright, what's in here? I'm so empty. Okay, we got a chance to strike first. Okay. We're gonna use Scorch. We still need spells. So yeah, so what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go back to the first floor. I'm going to go to town, sell our stuff, save, and we're going to make another ascent in. And because there's there's another floor after this, filled with a bunch of tough enemies, and The boss battle, especially here, can be rough if you're not lucky. Like, we're talking about things that, like, will hit you for, like, 100 damage. But Azura goes to level 9. Okay, Faye. Sorry I can't stick around for now, but I gotta head out for now. Alright. I'll talk to you tomorrow about our Archie playthrough, okay? I hope you have a good night. Be different, be you. Alright, so like I said, we're gonna go back to town. And that's probably something I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Instead of streaming Mario Party 2, I was gonna stream Days and I's Archie Archipelago game. Because that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be confusing. I have no idea how I'm gonna stream it properly, but I'll figure it out. Because the Maria Pudding way is to do things live. Is that still a meme? Does anyone remember that? The Bill O'Reilly, "We're doing it live!" That little freak out. Also, the Maria Pudding way lifestyle is that you will always hear the most topical memes and the most topical references. Oh, really? Yeah, really. Early 2000s internet culture? Yeah, I was there for it, honey. I was there for it. I got my Something Awful forum account in 2006. Actually, it might be earlier than that, honestly. Actually, I think it was 2004. Because I was still in high school, I remember just spending nights reading about it. Just reading the forums. It's probably a much different place back then than what it is now. I don't even know what it is now. Yeah, but I remember YTMND. I remember that. I've never created anything for it, and I always kind of thought it was a little stupid, kind of like YouTube poops, but that's kind of the point of it. I watched a couple of good ones though. You created some? Do we have a YTMND creator in the chat? That would be amazing. But yeah, I remember that site. I can feel my bones creaking at the moment. My back aching. Suddenly the thought of going to the store. Hi, Q-Bean! Thank you for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night. We're just playing some Final Fantasy Renaissance because I need to chill out and relax. When Live Jasmine stopped everyone doing shoe on head, I got them to do foot and mouth. That's awesome, Jose. I'm glad to hear it, Q-Bean. That is wonderful. I'm glad. Man, my Geomancer is not doing great. That is one thing that I think is cool about, like, if you think like it means from like a from kind of like a theoretical standpoint, is how they like evolve and morph over time. Like deep fried memes and stuff like that, or like what you just said, Hosi, the shoe on head and then doing foot and mouth. Yeah. Mitra's low on health again, but these enemies, other than ogres, we don't really have anything to worry about. More wolves. Dang. Okay, but we're going back to town, so I can pull out the big guns. All right, we got some magics back. You know, I've tried to, ever since I started streaming, I've tried to create my own memes, and I've always failed. Because I have too high of an expectation about what a Maria meme should be like. And I look at it, I'm like, no, this is not it. This is not it. Leaf swirl for did its job. That was good. And Mitra missed, and I hate that. But this wolf is almost dead. Or Rarg. I actually saw a Final Fantasy Wonder Hop the other day that changed all the wolves to wargs. I was like, that seems like an unnecessary change. Alright, we're gonna save. Ooh, and we got okay. We can buy another spell for Verde. So let's do that. Let's get some Region 2 action going. And you know what? Let's get some Aether as well. Because anti-fire is going to be useful in the future. It's going to be really useful in the future. Alright, we don't need shops. We need heals. Yeah, hi man. Yeah, I want a bunch of, like, healing potions, please. I want... 25? No, we can do more. We can do more. Yeah, 33. I like that number. 33 is a good number. I got them, right? Yes, I did. Alright. I know, right, Maya? Houses are cheap in the Final Fantasy 1 world. It's kind of like The Sims, like... Oh yeah, it's like 20... It's like, you know... $5,000 for a lot, and then to build your house, it's like, oh, you can just type in a cheat, and you get a bunch of money, and you can buy the house of your... You can build the house of your dreams, and yeah, that's kind of... That's not realistic, no. I've kind of resigned myself to just live in my apartment forever. But you know what? Having a roommate, it's not that bad. Especially a really good friend of mine, yeah, it's worth it. I don't mind living here. And just a bunch of spiders, ugh. And I don't have leaf roll. I really hope they don't poison us. The Final Fantasy 1 battle music is so good. It does its job. It's very distinct. Little fun fact is that all the Final Fantasy games, their battle music, at least the ones that Uematsu did, have some sort of like leitmotif from this battle music in it. It's usually like the bassline. Like the bassline in Final Fantasy IV is like matches the bassline of this song. And it's funny because I keep pointing at my screen, but you won't be able to see that because I have no hands. I am handless. Oh lord, I found your YNTMD account? Oh. You made 6... Wow. That's amazing. That was such the rage back in the day. I'm just glad we're getting these things now and not later. Yeah, that was quality shitposting. That was like good ass shitposting back then. I appreciate a good shitpost. And I think it's because of like YTMD and like reading like FYAD on the Something Awful forums gave me my appreciation for shitposts. Let me use Turing. Okay, I'm gonna look at that link after this battle because I'm actually really shocked that the site's still up. That they're actually playing like web posting on. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna click the link. Oh wow, it's like just as I remembered. Oh yeah, yeah. This gives me memories. This gives me a lot of memories. Wow. Thanks for that blast from the past. I love it. Yeah, go to that link. It is phenomenal. That is like peak early 2000s era humor right there. And I mean that in the best way possible, honestly. Because I don't want to be like, oh, the memes these days don't make any sense and they're trash, but I don't know, there's something about that early nostalgia. Like, impact font memes and stuff. Those were the days. Those were the app, yeah. Now I'm just feeling very nostalgic to like Little Maria Puddingway. Still living at her parents' house when she was just a kitten. Looking at funny memes on the internet. On her like secondhand IBM computer that originally ran like Windows 98. I had actually, I somewhere, I still have that laptop. The laptop I used when I was a kid. This is the single best meme from YMTD. Okay. We're going to watch this. Here, let me set it up. We're going to watch this as a group.
Here's to the finest crew in Starfleet. Engage. Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Captain Jean-Luc Picard.
Oop. I broke it. I don't know how I broke it, but I broke it. I know, it is so good. Here, let me try to refresh. Oh, maybe it's not. What happened? Oh, so that's weird. I don't know what happened. It stopped. Firefox stopped playing sound. It just didn't. Firefox did not agree with how awesome the song is. Oh well. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, back to our scheduled game. Here. There we go. Oh, I need to unmute. Oh, I must have did something because I'm not getting any sound. That's right. That's right. We seem to be having some technical difficulties. Or at least I'm not hearing anything. Sorry, Hoshi, your song was so awesome that it ruined my my sound. Let's try this. Does this work? What the heck happened? Let's okay. Y'all can hear me, right? Like this is not like a one-sided issue. Need help with the camera? I don't need help with my camera. I need help with my sound. Yeah, I don't hear the game either. Let's see. Let's close that. Let's go in the volume mixer. Speaker. There we go. Okay, we back. That can probably be turned down a little bit. Alright, we back. I am a genius. I fixed my own computer issue. And we're fighting some gargoyles because of course we are. But yeah, check out that link that Hosi put in the chat. It is good. It is a very, very nostalgic. It is very nostalgic. Especially if you like internet culture. Because you are right, that is the best song that day. That is one of the best memes they ever did. Alright, Gargoyle scary. Bash them with your staff. I didn't sell those items. I just realized that when I was in town. Oh well. Go through here. Alright, and now we're on the bottom floor. And there's treasure. Iron armor, great. He cannot wear them? Okay, that's fine. We will sell that. Alright, we're gonna kill that muck. We're going to... The muck doesn't scare me that much, so we're just gonna charge. Carved model? Yeah, kill that spider. The muck takes a lot of damage from physical attacks. It hits like a truck though. Like 24 on Azure is pretty amazing. Alright, we're gonna attack. We're going to terrain and we're gonna attack again. Spider dead? Or arachnid dead. 35 damage. Alright, we good. Maria fixed her sound issue. There's no treasure in there. She is collecting treasure. There's no treasure in there. She is collecting treasure. Please let me collect treasure. Ah, and a red bone. These guys suck. A lot. So we're going to scorch. And we're gonna focus on him. And we're gonna marble armor. And still focus on him. Bash, bash, bash. Marble armor gives us like 20 extra absorb, which is defense in this game. I don't know why they call it absorb. And it's kind of funny how, because Final Fantasy 1 was very much like inspired by Dungeons and Dragons, and yet it uses a completely different. Oh, it's still alive. That's scary. And yet it uses a completely different status system. It doesn't use, like, I don't know, strength, constitution, charisma, all that stuff. This isn't good. We could get stun locked. We could get stun locked here. Magic and skill. Kill the crawler, please. That's not why I wanted that. I mean, that helps a little bit, I guess, because that's attack up, and I like attack up. 25 damage, ow. Miss, not great. Not great. Paralysis more up, I love to hear it. And paralysis more off of dessert. Alright, we are back in business. Oh, good. Okay. This round will finish off everyone. Although Terra is now paralyzed. 16. It's that crawler. It's still alive. Please kill it. Thank you. 2 hits with a 67. Nope, wrong one. We want to attack the red bone because he hits a lot. $224 damage on a crit. Oh, that's exciting. That's the stuff that gives me life. Is when characters in games I play do 224 damage. Found gold, 295 gold, hell yeah. Nothing in here? So the boss we're about to fight, if I remember correctly, it is strong against all magic. So I'm just going to go ahead and use our heat here. And we're going to focus on this Crawley, and I'm going to use Clavenhaven. I don't know what I did, what y'all did to deserve that, but I'm sorry. And Terra's getting hit a bunch. I think that was my attempt of like doing like Professor Frink from The Simpsons or like a Jerry Lewis, but I probably have never actually heard like Jerry Lewis. I've only heard like impressions of Jerry Lewis. In fact, I don't think any of y'all in chat actually know who Jerry Lewis is. Once again, the Maria Pudding Way theme, topical memes. Okay, we're going to kill these people. 33 damage against Azure, that sucks. Please die. 68. It is still alive. Carved model hits for 88 and it's dead. That was a lot of gold though. That's always good. Alright, and we are going to heal up because we have a white mage in chat and that is what I'm required to do. Alright. Here there's only, but there's 2 in here. Big money. We found a house in a chest, everyone. Good news, we fixed the housing crisis. There are now houses and chests. Monster strike first, not great. But at least they're not terrible. And Azure is poisoned. Which is fine. That's fine, because I can use terrain and we can get stuff done. Yeah, Maya houses and chests. Who needs to buy a house when you go into a dank cave? Open a chest and bam, there's your house. There's a deed to an actual house there. That's the world that millennials want. It would solve the housing in 14, you're right. Imagine just like going into a dungeon. Like going into like, I don't know, the vault or something. You open a chest and it's like, hooray, you won the housing lottery for like Shirogane Ward 6 Plot 15. I mean, that's how you solve it. Yoshi P, if I know you don't reply to my letters. I know you're probably not listening to me, but oh, a copper bracelet, which I don't need because everyone has copper bracelets. But make it happen. I demand you. It is the pudding way way. Is the pudding way way. Pudding way way. That does not sound right. Yeah, it kind of sucks when you have a house and then you lose it, or you stop playing the game and you don't have it. Although it's kind of interesting because I'm actually rarely in my house these days. The only reason why I'm in my house is to, like, hang out with friends. Or to, like, check my retainers. And if I'm being, like, completely honest, you can check out your retainers or hang out with friends anywhere else. But I get the appeal because, you know, you have housing furniture and you want... And, you know, people kind of like that gameplay of like, hey, let's build a house or whatever. Or, not build a house, but let's decorate it. And I get it. I think what kind of, I don't know, what disturbs me is when, when people start thinking they're entitled to a house because they're paying, oh, Verde's almost dead. That's what happens when you're not paying attention. Is when you're entitled to a house, or when you think you're entitled to a house for whatever reason. Not to say that the housing system in Final Fantasy XIV is perfect, because it's definitely not. It is all sorts of messed up. Okay, this is where the boss is. We're gonna skip that at the moment. 2 gargoyles, I can take y'all. I can take on these I can take on these garbagoos. We went from, you know, positive interactions about gabagoos, but... Yeah, Jose, so everyone can get an apartment but not a house, and everyone can get an FC room and not a house. And a lot of it is, and it's twofold from my understanding. The first fold is that when they originally designed the housing system, they wanted it to be open neighborhood. So they wanted you to go outside and, like, see your neighbors, which, you know, it's kind of really depends on where you are. In some wards it's not successful, in some wards it is. And there is a limit on apartments, it's 99 per ward. So there's a lot, it's still a lot of apartments though. You're not guaranteed an apartment in a certain ward or certain subdivision. And the other reason they did it this way is because of server space. And okay, so y'all know about that cloud test data center, right? So it was a test to incorporate cloud technologies. That's a lot of werewolves. One of the aspects of cloud technology, especially using cloud services that way, is the ability to basically say, hey, I need more resources. I can press a button for more resources, and I'll automatically get more resources. What that translates to is the fact that if they actually implement these cloud technology into the game proper, like, the only issue with, like, needing more storage space or needing more, like, computing power for those servers, it's just a matter of money at that point. Because it's not like what they had with, like, the kerfuffle when Endwalker came out, which is where, oh yeah, everyone's playing this game. And there's logging queues up the wazoo because, oh, I love it when Chasm hits all. Because there's not enough, like, server resources for it. That, with cloud technology, that's a thing of the past. Because now it just depends on how much Square Enix is willing to pay for the servers. Which is a whole other, you know, thing, because money. But, right, the queues came from everyone leaving WoW for, like, a few months. And now WoW is in a great place. So I hear. I don't actually play it, but I do read the subreddit. for whatever reason. Treasure chest is empty. Okay, good. So we're probably not going to see the same thing for Dawn Walker. Although we're still going to get some sort of business because, hey, you know, new expansions for an MMO always leads to that kind of thing. Like, even, like, New World just released an expansion earlier, and they had some server issues as well. It's just the nature of, like, doing an expansion. Yeah, I still have queues, but only a few people still. Those queues, I've actually learned this. This is honestly real. Those queues are fake. When you, like, nowadays, when you log into a world, even in empty world, you're still going to have a queue. And it's always going to be a queue of, like, 5, 6, or 7 people. Or 8. And the reason they do that is basically just to kind of meter you out. So that in the event you have an open... So in the event that a server, like, shuts down, or, like, there's server issues and everyone's disconnected, and you log back in, it's so that not everyone loads into the server all at once. So, fun facts with Maria. Because, like, people were reporting queues on Dynamis, like, the first day that Dynamis launched. When there was, like, no one on it. And there's still no one on it. Alright, so we're gonna fight these guys. This is actually, like, the first, like, boss battle in the game. And oh boy, I'm wasting my heals. Okay, this is something. Okay. Wizards. So, if you take a look at their faces, and if you play Dungeons & Dragons, or if you played Baldur's Gate 3, these guys will look familiar. They are not wizards, they are mind flayers. Yeah. These guys suck. I don't think this is gonna... you know what? I'm not risking it. We just need damage. We just need straight damage. I'm gonna use Kirin for the region. We're gonna do Marble Armor. Because these guys hit like a truck. Yes, Hosi, they're Illithids. Thank you. And we're going to Harden Terra. Alright, so our armor goes up. $14 damage on Zerd, not enough. 75 damage on Terra, holy crap! Yeah, you do fight a few in 14. I know there's an S rank that's a Mind Flayer, and the boss of Tamtar Deepcroft. Tamtar Deepcroft is a Mind Flayer. 60 damage, still alive. 32 damage on Zerd. 30. Okay. Okay, it's scary, but it's doable. Okay, we're just gonna Goblin Punch. Hopefully this is physical and not magical damage, because that would be great. You know what? Yeah, let's raise our attack up. 39, and the stone skin wore off. Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy, these are spicy. Okay, that one's dead. Forge and armor. Give us life. Probably gonna need to do Kirin again next turn. Goblin punch! Punch, 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 punch. 127 damage, yes! Ha! Take that! Please don't die. Okay, We're gonna do Kirin. We have to do a terrain. And you are going to do a Hardened Anzur. Give me life, Kirin! Okay, that's a little heal. A little heal. You're at 60. You're not... You probably won't get one hit and killed. Closen's good. I like Closen. 42 damage and Darkness. Ooh, nice. 64 in debt. Okay, we're down to 1. We got this. We got this. We got this. Yeah, Harden. Azure. Harden is now hard. Azure is now hard. Not hard is not hard. That makes no sense. And we're gonna punch it to win it. We're gonna carve Maul to win it. You know, you're dead, wizard. You should have come here. Yes, Maya. Azure is hard. Yes. And we win. Easy peasy. 12,000 gold. We can probably buy magic for more magic for Terra. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's heal Azure up. And let's get the heck out of here. Also, something I should have noted that I didn't. Or whatever, is this it? No. That was in the chest. Is that you can run in this game, which is very nice, because... just so that, you know, you move faster. And moving faster is good. Scorch! Be scorched, everyone! Alright, this is a one up here that we go out. So we... nope! It's just stairs. It was just stairs out in the open. And we fight gargoyles. I am not afraid of you. I just killed some mind flayers. Still gonna use marble armor. I'm not afraid of these gargoyles. So, okay. So, you know, I grew up in the 90s. When I was a young kitten, and now I'm an older cat, girl, woman. And, you know, the Disney afternoon block was a thing. You know, that, like, it was a block of, like, 3 or 4 hours where, like, it was just a bunch of Disney cartoons. And everyone loved gargoyles. And I never got the appeal of that show. Same thing with Tailspin. I never really got the appeal of Tailspin either. Yeah, Hosey, I said what I said. I thought it was boring. I could never get through a full episode of it. I don't know why I didn't like it. I was really more into, like, I loved Rescue Rangers. That was, like, my favorite show for the longest time. And I can't remember some of the other shows they had. I remember liking the Aladdin TV show a lot, as well as the Lion King TV show. It was a Lion King? I can't remember. There probably is a Lion King TV show, but I don't know if it was the one I watched or not. But yeah, I just never got into gargoyles for whatever reason. Scorch. Fight. You need healing. Close in. So I'm going to regen you. Yeah, that killed the bones. Made the Crawly dark. Okay, that was the best I wanted. That was good. And then Scorch will do some more damage. It's funny because I remember all these random, like, I have memories of, like, random shows that were just on TV that, like, I talk about and no one remembers. And I can't even remember, like, a show that I enjoyed watching as a kid. Like, there was this one show, I think it was, like, either early 2000s or late 90s. And it was called The Downer Channel, and it premiered on NBC. I don't know why, but I loved that show so much. It was just kind of like a really quirky, like, sketch comedy show. If I remember correctly, I think it was very much... like, the humor they had would be similar to, like, humor you would find on, like, a sketch comedy show, like, made for, like, Gen Z. We're We're gonna do terrain on you. And hopefully we'll get a cave in and it'll die. But yeah, that was a good show, and it was canceled like after like 3 episodes. And yet, for some reason, I remember it. I don't remember anything else. Like guys and girls and non-binary people in this chat, I can't remember what I did this morning when I first woke up. Like, anything I did before, like, actually, like... before I actually, like, got into my computer and, like, started, like, my work from, like, my day job that I do, which is, you know, of course, being a merchant at, like, a stall in, Bredania and Ulda. Yeah, exactly. I thought that's what we were supposed to remember that. I don't remember that. Like, I have a feeling my roommate, Callie, would have a better memory of what I did when I first woke up, and I'm pretty sure she was asleep at the time. So, I don't... Yeah, my memory is fading. Pretty soon I'm gonna be calling myself a different name. You know, oh yeah. Yeah, you know, am I really Maria or am I Atma? Which brings me to another point of conversation. Okay. No, let's just get into a battle first. Let's just get into a battle with a bunch of arachnids. So before I was Maria, I had a bunch of different names on Final Fantasy XIV. You're gonna call yourself Arim. I mean, that was an actual character I had for a while. Like, I think I only used him for a bit. It might have actually been at the pickle barrel. Honestly, I've used him once. It was just like a bit. But yeah, so before I became Maria, I went by a bunch of other names. I went by, let's see, my first character's name was Suzanne Richwright. And I started out as an Arcanist. I did enjoy Arcanist at the time because this was like Stormblood Arcanist. It was not great. It was not at a great place at the time. And we're gonna run for these guys. These are just imps. They're not worth the time to actually fight. I got bored of Suzanne, and I created a new character, and it was a Lalafell, a pink-haired Lalafell named Bubblegum Quartz. And everyone called me Bubs, and I loved it. Because I thought that was such a cool, like... I thought that was a really fitting nickname for, like, a Lalafell. For, like, a grizzled Lalafell warrior. And then I made a bunch of characters. I don't even remember, like, what their names are or anything. And for a while, I had a character I went by Atma. And, like, my next 3 characters were all named Atma. Named after, like, Atma weapon in Final Fantasy VI. Or I guess technically more accurately Final Fantasy III in the US, but whatever. And at some point, because at that point I was like a server drifter, I would create a character and then I would like be in a community, FC community, and it would eventually either like die out or drama would happen or something, and I would delete my character and leave, because at the time I did not allow myself to really get close or familiar with these people because I was kind of scared. I was a scared kitty. And so and then eventually at some point I made a character named Maria. And I made a character named Maria, who is me. I am Maria. I named the character after myself. Actually, after the character from Final Fantasy II, the first female playable character in a Final Fantasy game, Maria. And I actually, like, it was on Ether, and I made actually friends with a bunch of community, and I actually kept up with them. And at some point, same crap happened, I had to leave the server for whatever issue. And then I got a DM from my friend who was like, "Hey, I'm starting my own FC. We want you involved because we like you. You know." And I didn't have the money for a server transfer at the time because at that time, money was really tight for me. So I deleted the character I was on, remade it onto Cactua, and named it Maria. And it was a different Maria from who I have, and it was a different Maria from this Maria, from the Maria I play now. And then same crap happened again. Moved back from server. Eventually went back to Cactua at the end of Shadowbringers. And then remade Maria. Although this time she was a Viera, and that was the Maria like timeline that I've had for the last like I don't know since like patch 5.3. And that's the Maria history. And that's all we'll go into it, because there's a lot more there, but we're not going to cover it today. My mind works in a very strange way. We are almost to town, and then we're going to stop on town, and then we're going to fight. And then we're going to fight a boss again. But first we gotta save. And actually, you know what? I need to take a second. Because I have to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Please hold. I will be right back. I promise. Really quickly. All right, we are back. I am very hydrated right now, and that is great. Remember, you should be hydrated too. Go and drink some water. Okay, so we're gonna sell these weapons that we have that aren't... Oh. That... Okay. That was weird. I have been hydrating, Maya. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Got some gold, and we have 1 copper bracelet, I believe. Fine, I see. Well, you can't see it, but I have a glass of water in my mouth, or a glass of water in my hand. There, you kind of saw the little animation there. Or not the animation, but my mouth moving like I was drinking something. The future of technology. Aw, thank you! Oh yeah, we also have this iron armor we can't buy, and then sell. You have the copper, yes. Alright. I might be a strong, tough cat girl, but I do like being told that I'm a good girl. Such is the life of cat girl. Okay, I can buy 2 spells for you. Pure being a level 4 spell is kind of shitty. Reflect, though. When I play Final Fantasy games, I usually don't do Reflect unless I'm in a boss battle that requires it. Ice is handy, so we're definitely gonna get that. Yeah, I remember the FF9 Reflect strat. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. A mute? Trying to think about how prominent silence is in this game. Because I know it is a thing. That's one. And I wonder if, like, this is only, like, magic, or if this is... Yeah, magic spells. So it has to be spells. It could be used... The problem is that I don't know if, like, things like Scorch and Cauterize and stuff are count as spells. I don't think they are. I think they count as skills. So I think I'm gonna take a mute. Okay, and that leaves us 490, which means we can buy more heals and crap. Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna buy a cabin. I'm gonna buy another cabin. Yes, buy another cabin. And then, yeah, we're good. We're good with that. We're good with that. You interesting anything? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Are you? I happen to have this rare red Hydra though. Fine, we'll fire Red Hydra. Monster strike first, of course we do. Oh, it's cremate this time. Becoming a cremate could be useful. Goblin punch. We're gonna wind gust. And cast a fire. Punch, 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 punch. Ah, one hit kill. Heck yeah. Azure learned cremate. Awesome. Okay, now we're ready to go. Alright, so now we have to head... We have to fight these wolves and crap. That's fine. My Geomancer can take care of that. Things I never thought I would ever say. The poison's kind of scary. And plus my plan was to, like, use a house once we get up there. Or maybe just the leaf scroll will just take care of us. Oh, I should have used a cure. Alright. Run, Azure, run! Okay, so the plan is that we're going to do this part. This is kind of the part of the game where... How do I put this? We're gonna use force healing so that you can recover your poison. So, these are the next steps. We go to this castle, we hand over the crown, and we do that. And then we go back to the elf castle and we're gonna get something. Well, after we hand over the crown and do that stuff, we're going to get the astral plane there. Then we're gonna go back to the elf castle, turn in stuff, do the astral plane there. That will give us something we can use elsewhere. Why is everyone sucking? Probably because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, it's because I'm not paying attention, that's why. Do more things. And then we're going to make a lot of profit. We're gonna return to some already visited areas. Assuming this works like it does in the original game, which it may not. This is how I always play Final Fantasy I very methodically. I have always played it the same way every time I played it. The only time I've ever branched out was my most recent playthrough. That wasn't this. It was the Pixel Remaster version on the Switch, where I played it without a white mage, and that was a lot of fun. Actually, I didn't even use any magic. It was a full physical party, except for red mage. I used a red mage, but no black mage, no white mage. And that was a lot of fun. It was hard though, and I had to grind a lot at the last boss, because for some reason, Pixel Remaster overtuned the last boss. He is actually very... He hits like a bag of onions. And I don't have force healing. No! No. Yes, we are fighting chaos! Yes, I will be making reference to that meme a lot once we actually get to the end. Ah, my controller, the paddle fell out. No! Here we go. Okay. Doing this makes me feel better. You know what? I've heard that. I've actually been interested in playing that game because I've heard that it was actually really good. It was really fun, and like the class system in the game or whatever it's called is actually really good. I'm not usually into this type of games. I usually suck at those like Souls-like games, but you can switch between two classes at a time. Oh, that seems fun. Alright. We're gonna use our cabin. Hey Farah, welcome back. Thank you for lurking. It has an ease mode that helps Maria. Yes, that does help. Okay. So there was an astral plane in this area. I know there was. It was because I've seen it before. I was here and I was like, oh, we need to do that at some point, but I need to do the elf castle. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yes, I will be playing it on easy mode. I am not ashamed. I am not ashamed at all. Okay. Here we go. Ha ha ha! I am Astos, king of the Dark Elves, and I have Matoya's crystal, and you shall give me that crown now! And now we're fighting Astos. Who is pretty difficult, actually. Fighting you, Goblin Punch. Actually, no, Marble Armor. What's supposed? You do cast spells. I'm gonna go with Aether. You know what? There's no reason to be ashamed about playing games on easy mode. Not that one. That one. Yeah, I forgot. He just straight up kills people. The attack is called Rub. He rubs you and he dies. Yeah, that only did 9 damage. We have to do. And I don't have any like life potions or anything like that. So this is gonna be fun, y'all. Okay, so right now we're gonna harden Mitra. Yeah, harden. Get Stone Skin. Yeah, he rubbed me. He rubbed me. How dare he? I'm gonna cancel his ass. 80s kid. He's dead. He's dead. Terra's dead, though. I'm not gonna do the astral plane without him. Azure is level 10. Level up. Luck, magic defense, strength, intelligence, luck, magic defense, strength, intelligence, vitality, luck, magic defense. Oh yeah, I got the grab. Okay, I got the crystal. I got Poised Crystal. Okay, so not doing that astral plane just yet. We have to make a stop. Oh god, we have to go all the way around the world. But first, we gotta stop at a clinic, and we got to raise Terra from the dead. Because Terra is worm meat. Yeah, so this is the fetch quest sequence of the game. Although I think I'll do just gonna run. Although I think I'm gonna do the astral plane and the castle first before we leave. I do want to fight him because he has money, and it won't take long for us to kill. It's funny, all the like anti-death spells, or all the death spells in Final Fantasy. You have Rub, which is one the NPCs use. You have XXXX. You got that sex spell. It's one more X, so it's better. Yeah, get rubbed. Exactly. Quake, although they might have changed it in this version. Okay, we need to... We need to heal you. Alright, and we're saved, and now we get to do this. We're going to do the astral plane here. This boss actually has mechanics, and he hits like a truck, and I'm wondering if he's a little more calmer now that we have like 3 levels than last time we did. Actually, 4 levels. And the astral plane, yes. Welcome to the spooky zone. Oh no! I made this joke last time, I'm gonna make it again. Oh no, I found a version of Final Fantasy at the garage sale and it's haunted by evil spirits. What am I ever going to do? Oh no, so spooky. Been drowned. Oh wait, this enemy is actually Like a photorealistic version of my face with my eyes blacked out. Yeah, been drowned. Get with the program, Maya. And he's coming for you! Yes, exactly, the copy pasta. You're going to wake up one morning, and you're going to open the door to your bedroom, or your house, or wherever you live. And you're just going to see... You're going to see the copy pasta. It's going to come for you. Not Ben, or not like the creature in the Majora's Mask cartridge, but the literal copy pasta itself. What do you seek? I can't wait to find out Final Fantasy was actually 3. Well, it's dead after this one. Yeah, I don't know. I have stuff to say about that type of fan theories. Like, it's fun to imagine that stuff, but I don't think that's the case, because they really went pretty hard on the whole orphanage thing. I guess spoilers for a PlayStation 1 game, but... Bye, Hosie. Thank you for watching. I had fun. Thank you for showing off your memes. Have a good sleep. But yeah, I don't know. Like, they're fun to think about and fun to, like, theory craft, but there's no way, like, Final Fantasy VIII was a dream after Disc 1. Because that's not really, like, that's not, like, a compelling ending as people think it is. Or, like, my favorite one, there's a game theory video about how Sans in Undertale is Ness, and Papyrus is just like a random Starman. And it's like, you know what? I think the similarities are there just because Toby Fox is a huge Earthbound fan. Being that, like, you know, he used to be like a creator in like the Starman.net fan forums, and, you know, made like Earthbound hacks and stuff. Like the Earthbound Halloween hack is his, and it actually has like a lot. It has like the first version of Megalovania. I don't think that's actually like a gameplay thing. I just think that's like a reference. And I think a lot of like fans confuse that. It's like okay, so I follow the Dragon Quest subreddit because I love those games. Dragon Quest games are fun. They're great. And every so often, there's like always a post like, "What's the timeline for the Dragon Quest games?" And it's like, and then someone's like, "Oh well, you know, 1, 2, 3 are all a trilogy, which is right, and 11 kind of refers back to it, which is also right. 4, 5, and 6 are like a loose equal, or like, you know, they're like a loose trilogy, but they don't really have anything to do with each other, except for like a couple of references." And then someone's always like, "Well, there's all these like spin-off games and stuff like that, and they all take place in a different timeline, and all that stuff." And it's like, dude, I think those are just references. Like the fact that Puff Puff is in like every like Dragon Quest game except for the first one doesn't mean they're all in the same timeline or in the same universe. I actually like how they handled 11. But I also really like the first 3 Dragon Quest games, especially Dragon Quest 3. Dragon Quest 3 is a lot of fun. And honestly, I might just go ahead and play it on stream someday. Even though that's another game I've played to death, but that's a really fun game. Do you seek comfort? Yes. Especially after today, I do. Let's see, I think it's down here. Yeah, it's down here. Wow, lots of mad ponies for some reason. I actually just saw an article today about the remake. They didn't show any new screenshots, but they did say it's still being and it's still in development. It has not been canceled. And they said that it's gonna come out eventually. They'll have like more news at some point. Cavernous Maw. That's I love that. Maw is an underappreciated word. Like going back to like the Earthbound Halloween hack that Toby Fox did, maker of Undertale. There is an enemy you fight there, and one of its attack is like, so and so grab blank, the character's name, and stuff them into its cavernous maw. And I thought, oh, that was so cool. All right, all right, here we go. Do you seek an end to all suffering? Accept challenge, yes. Alright, so you have Unicorn here. Now, Maya, you've played a lot of Final Fantasy games. Usually Unicorn does like what? Like a healing spell when you summon it? Yeah, that's what it does here. It casts Healing Horn, which hurts all of its friends. So yeah, this battle looks really tough, but actually, this part is not the tough part. The tough part's coming soon. It's gonna come really fast. So I wish I had Astral Surge, but I'll take Nether Blast. And for you, I don't want to waste. Really, not much I can do for you. Yeah, there is. Okay. The Unicorn casts Healing Horn. It kills its friends. Which is, I guess it's kind of cool mechanic because you don't see this type of battle in like the first Final Fantasy. Where there's like actual like battle mechanics. Oh, but we killed its friends. Or we killed some of them. Actually, that might have been a bad thing. Now that I think about it. Alright, yeah, 8 poison. So we're gonna resist poison. This boss doesn't use poison, but we're gonna exuviate and do some extra damage. Alright, I'm just gonna focus everything on you. Use terrain and nope. We're gonna use exuviate. That did 100? Okay, that's great. 28 damage? Oh, it's small, but I'll take it. And it's dead. Congratulations, guys. We killed a unicorn. And Terra leveled up. Strength up, intelligence up, luck up, magic defense up. Love to see it. Call upon me if you are ever in pain. Attain summon spell, unicorn. I killed the unicorn. I am bathing in its blood. Hey man, you're kind of out in the open. Oh, you're one of the dragon... Okay. Oh no, that's not you. There's a dragon mage in the castle. Okay, I'll have to fight that one too once we get to it. But for now, we should be fine. We're going out to sea. We have to go visit Miss Matoya. Give her her eye so that she can, or give her a crystal so that she can see and continue mentoring Y'shtola. Hey guys, what if Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 14 were in the same timeline? What if Final Fantasy 1 was a prequel to Final Fantasy 14? Fire damage is not gonna do anything. Maybe Cremate will. I'll try it. I have no level 2 summons? Where are the level 2 summons? There's probably one in Matoya's cave. That's probably what it is. Okay. Heal HP, remove status effects from all allies. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Actually, no, we're gonna just kill this. Okay, that did a bit of damage, not as much as I like. But it's something, it's an AoE. Hey guys, what if Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VII Remake were in the same universe? As well as Final Fantasy Tactics and Ergos Blustering or whatever it's called, because they all have Cloud in it. I probably just blew your mind. I am so smart because I have pattern recognition. Speaking of unicorn, I kind of need you. Let's hope they all confuse each other. Like, I really do think that the whole Zelda timeline thing is basically just because Nintendo got really tired of people asking for a Zelda timeline. So they just kind of threw one on the wall and made one up. Shadow Bach is a good beer. I do not promote drinking. Yeah, let's... I'm gonna need to buy more heal potions. I think... No, it's up here. We go past the bridge. And then we run, and we run. And we run, and we run, and we run. Okay, I bet there's an astral plane here. Am I right, or am I right?
The prince needs a herb? I'll trade the most powerful herb to get my crystal back. Oh, I can see.
I don't know why my Matoya sounds like just like someone who just smoked a bunch of cigarettes, but you know what? That's the world we live in. Alright, you know what? YOLO. No, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Don't look at me that way, Maya. I'm gonna save. I see your eyes on me. Uh-huh. Alright, let's do this. Enter the astral plane? Yes. We are actually fighting Broobs. I love this. This is great. I am already a big fan of this one. Hey, look, we're in Fantasia. We're fighting with the brooms. We were Mickey Mouse and we're fighting with the brooms. Fantasia was great. I don't care what people says. That movie was awesome. What's this? Another intruder? No, no, no. I will not stand for this. More brooms? Scorch. Another blast. I would love it if this was if this is a summon that does like AoE damage. That would be great. Nether blast cleared it out. First, that stupid witch barges into my home and traps me here in this accursed form. Now you think you can just walk in here and do as you please? Yes, I do. I used to be a witch too, you know. Heck, even in this form I still have a trick or two up my sleeve. How about I teach you a lesson? Okay, place your bets on what summon this is gonna be. I'm gonna guess Shiva. Kate Sith. No, I was wrong. I was very wrong. But that, or however you pronounce that name. I know there was some issues on the internet about that recently. So, and I don't want to get myself in trouble. Yes, it's the Matoya summon. Cat Rain? Oh! No! What is this? Yeah, you're gonna be a problem if you confuse people. Please stop being confused. Cremate, though? Yeah, it's still not dead. Ugh. Astral Ship's probably not gonna work. And my other mages are not too good. Yeah. The absolute shitstorm about it. I've always just called it Kate Sith, so that's what I still call it as, although I know that's not wrong. But I also believe that, you know, sometimes, even if you take things from myth, I don't think like the character of Kat Sith or whatever, in Final Fantasy is the same as the Irish mythological creature. But it's whatever it is. We got it. Okay, I give up. Look, I'm sorry for the way I treated you. Take me with you, please. You can't leave me here. You can't, please. My dude, you confused me. You confused me and my friends, and then you caused us to hit each other. But you know what? I'll take you along. Kate Shi. Yeah, Kate Shi. That was it. All right, yay, we did it. Go for us. What does he do? Inflicts non-elemental confusion on all foes. Okay. I checked Provorkia a bunch of times. There is no astral thing, astral plane Provokia. The only thing I think of is that the Dwarf Cave is the second level one, which will be there. We don't need to fight these imps. We don't need to fight no imps. Imps? More like, really weak, stupid looking. Why could not we run away from the imps? Come on. Imps more like slimps. Am I right? Am I right? Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Okay, come on, get on shit. I'm gonna flash. You know what? Let's try it out. Because it'll be funny. And you, regen yourself. Darkness! Yay, I made the big eye dark. Oh, and thunderstorm, okay. Yeah, they are all dead. Such a great terrain move. And you know what? We're going to use a really cheap in. We're going to use the really cheap in. Yes, yes. And actually, I'm going to take this time to buy some more heal potion. Hey, Shiggles! Yeah, game's going great right now. It is. We're just doing some fetch quest stuff. And restocking our item coffers. Buying 30 heal potions, because why not? Because we can, and we need the healing. You know, it's been a tough day, but I'm feeling decent. I'm on my third playthrough using a different team each time. Yeah, I definitely want to do another playthrough of this. It's been a lot of it has been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed exploring all these new classes. I want to try Time Mage. That's definitely going to be on my next team. And I want to try to change some of the mechanics they use for the original ones. But I just wanted to do like an all-new team. Just because I wanted to go through it blind. Alright. My second one had the Time Mage and Black Mage. I bet that was a good combination. All the things, yes. Exactly, that's the best thing about, probably, I could see how that would be great.
Is this a dream? Are you the Light Warriors? Is this for real? So, as legend says, I give you the Mystic Key.
Yay, now we can unlock things, yay. We will unlock the things. I have to remember how to get over there. I've played this. I haven't played Renaissance, but I've played Final Fantasy 1 so many times, and yet getting here always trips me up. No, oh, you want me then?
Ah, there you are. You have a monster magic flowing through you. I can smell it. I have a challenge for you. Will you accept it?
Fight the eye? No, I'm gonna save first. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna save. Silver hammer? 400 gold. 330 gold. Copper armor. Yeah, I mean... Not exactly something I would tell someone if I go up to them. Just kind of sniff them and be like, no, not you. You're not my friend. Okay, can't wear copper armlet. How about the silver hammer? No, silver hammer, okay. Alright, let's save. And then we'll do that challenge to fight the eye, because I recognize the eye. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna buy more cabins. I recognize the eye. I know that that's like a higher level mechanic. I'm not gonna say it's a boss creature, but yeah, 5 cabins. That seems right. All right, then we're gonna say we're gonna fight the eye, and then we're gonna unlock all the doors. Even mess with how good they are. But that's good to hear. On my last normal playthrough of Final Fantasy 1, not Renaissance, but it was the Pixel remaster. I didn't use a black mage or a white mage, so I used one red mage. And I did not have a good time with that red mage. Oh yeah, we need to go to the castle. They gain the ability to swap how many casts they have between different spell levels. Oh, that's awesome. That is a great ability to have. Yeah, that can be really... I can see how useful that would be. Okay. Yes! We will fight the Eye. Monster strike first. Cool! Fight. We're gonna use Goblin Punch. We're gonna use Carve Model. And I think he just hit. So I'm just gonna use Exuviate. And can be done multiple times to my red wizard hat is 38 castle bit 3. That is awesome. I love mechanics like that. They're like, okay, it's Die's dead. Die was no problem. I love mechanics like that just because they're Geo is one of my favorite classes, so it's fun. Yeah, I'm really, really enjoying this Geomancer. Just the fact of the different, just the fact I can like choose like the terrain spell I use is really handy. I really like that change. You know what? Maria can have a spoiler as a treat. Go ahead. Because odds are I'll probably forget. I'll probably forget after tonight, especially with the way my mind is these days. I also have a very different view of spoilers than most people, I think, because it's like most people who get spoiled, they're like, "Oh no, you spoiled the game for me." For me, it's like, "Oh wow, that happens. Well, I can't wait to see what happens to get to that point." What does Star do? Base 3, 4 damage to one foe. Okay, we're just gonna cremate these guys. You know what? Just because it's funny, we're gonna do Keiichi, Leaf Swirl, and then hit him with our staff. Make sure you get all 6 of the Geo bells if you trade them to the old guy, but he'll give you. Make the Geo break hit for every element. It's a guaranteed one shot any boss! Oh, that sounds awesome! Oh, that sounds so OP. It's so awesome. I love it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to try to remember to do that. Carry for 23,000 damage. Oh, wow. That is amazing. I am so glad you told me that. That's getting me so hyped. Yeah, I just love like little stuff, little mechanics like that. I always try to exploit them in any video game I do if they're like easily to do, especially if they're like part of the game, not like glitches or anything. Although even with glitches, like the in the Final Fantasy III US glitch where you can basically one-shot anything with like invisible with Vanish and X-Zone. Yeah, that was fun. It made Temple of Chaos more manageable since Red Mage Limit Break refreshes one other party member's limit break, so you were able to delete 2 bosses. Wow. Oh, wow, that sound. Oh, I forgot about these guys. I forgot about these guys. Kaitsa? Kichi? Yeah, that sounds amazing. I can't wait to see how the limit breaks work and stuff. That's gonna be fun to figure out. You know why is Time Mage so strong? Please tell me. I think Time Mage is strong just because I'm a fan of time magic. Like, I always had Time Mage in, like, Final Fantasy V. Used. Yeah, it's dead, okay. That was a lot of gold. Awesome. The Falchion? Oh, and mummies. Okay, we'll cremate you too. We'll also use Keiichi as well. We'll use clothing again. I think these dice just hit a lot. So I'm going to fog you. Yeah, they hit. Oh, and they make you fall asleep. Okay. Ireton, cremate, got it. Undead plus fire. Nah. Always good stuff. Okay. Power staff. The rune harp. And iron. Alright, so we got some stuff. Let's take a look. Falchion. Not as good as my thing. Power staff. Anyone could do this. Okay. Okay. And your rune harp, no one could use because that's obviously a bard weapon. Okay, we'll trade this. We'll give this to... We'll give this to Verd. Power staff. A staff that's not very powerful. Oh, right, because... Okay, yeah. I forgot. Because you can sell it. And you can get money. And I like money. So we're gonna sell that. And then we have someone to fight. But first, we need to save. They have the ability to make any other caster spell twice at round. They can restart combat if it's going bad. Yeah, I knew they probably had that spell. They get the float spell that lets you walk over anything. Awesome. And the biggest thing, they can set a tile in the dungeon, teleport you back to town, then teleport back to that tile. Oh, okay. That's really cool. Yeah. My next playthrough, I'm definitely playing around with time mages. Yeah, that sounds like, yeah. I just like the concept of time magic. It is a fun concept to me. Always have. I knew they probably had, like, reset and float.
Greetings, I am one of the Dragon Sages, ministers of the ancient dragons whose power has no equal. Are you worthy of my Frost Dragon's blessing?
Heck yeah. Monster type first. Oh. I have regrets. I have regrets. I have regrets. Owie! That hurt. I would love to have that spell, though. Alright, another one. Let's just, I can see Bard being decent, honestly. Oh, I should have... Hopefully this kills it.
That only did 30 damage. Oh. Oh no. I guess I can see Bard being good if it had really good support. Like support skills. They can have up to 4 songs going at once, and their limit lets them have 2 copies of the same song going. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Dead. Pretty, and it's dead. Does the Sir still learn it? I don't think Azur does. Yeah. Okay. We gotta... We run. You know what I should have done? You know what? I'm fine with that. That's good. That's fine. We're still okay. So they have 2 of those. W magic. Oh! Oh, nice! I bet that will make a lot of things easy to do. Hey, Sniggles! Thank you or Shiggles, thank you very much for the follow. I'm having a lot of fun talking with you about this game. And I always appreciate the follow. I don't always play this, but I'm gonna be playing it for the foreseeable future. Oh yeah, region songs are always very nice. Alright. Stack to the Kirin summon again? Nice. I was wondering if they would stack. Okay, yeah, everyone's doing... Oh no, it's so scary, a lot of damage. Yeah. Okay. I made the same mistake I made last time. I should have gone to town. I should have healed my magic. Okay. Oh well. Whatever. You know what? I ain't going to... Sam, 82 damage, critical hit. Goblin Punch! I was wondering if the regions stacked with each other. It seems like they do. There are 6 damage. Definitely did not like Mitra. Region 2 on Azur. Carved model. Terminate. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not too much of a fan of Green Mage right now. I picked it because I wanted something different. It is certainly different. I don't hate it, but it's very much like I expected that Green Mage would work right from my references to other games. To make a save point. Oh, that is useful. I like that a lot. Okay, we going back to town as we continue our little adventure in what was I gonna say? Unlocking all the things. Dark Knight becomes... I can imagine that. The playthrough I watched, Dark Knight didn't seem like it was doing too well. Alright, we got... Oh, I need to... Before I do this, I need to raise you from the dead. But yeah, this game just has... Oop, wrong button. Infinite replay value for the most part. Wrong button again.
Alright, let's sell some stuff. After all, they gain the ability to eat NPCs for permanent stat-ups. That's awesome. That's really cool. Give me that gold. Ended up creating around 1040. I had almost 600 HP. Wow, that's... Like, I know for Final Fantasy 1, normally, that's like rare to have over like, I don't know, 300 HP. Could you have equipped copper? No, you can't. Nor can you do the iron. Yeah, just the little things in this game they're just fun to explore. I'm a big fan of when it comes to like finding out like party synergy and stuff like that, so. Alright, your spells. I can get another level 4 spell, like if I can... I mean, I could get Reflect. Nah, Reflect's stupid. Yeah, I saw that in the, like, the... When you choose, like, your party member, your party classes, they get the ability to intimidate people, which I found kind of funny. Which, I mean, and that is a very useful skill to have, because that's like half the, that's kind of the annoyance of some of these, like, top-down RPGs, is the fact that NPCs get in your way, and you can't get them out. Oh, it's... yeah, it makes a silly sound effect, huh? The NPC moves? That's funny. I'm glad they... I'm glad they had, like, some sort of, like... arachnids. And, of course, someone is... pure. We're going to run. Because screw these guys. Let's call. Bum 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 bum. Alright, time to go back to everyone's favorite dungeon, the Marsh Cave, and... I don't know why. Probably should have bought more potions, but... yeah, we have a lot of stuff that removes status ailments. You recently got into needle felting and just made your first thing? That's awesome, what did you make? Ooh, 2 ogres. I will hear both of you. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, let's see this. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, I love it. That is adorable. Oh, and there's a second one? Aww, it's a little fox. I like that. That's really cute. How long did that take you to do? I don't know anything about needle felting. About 4 hours, awesome. Yeah, that's actually not like for a project, especially one involving needles. That's not too bad of a time, honestly. All right. 2 months. I ain't scared of you. I went to the astral plane and back. But yeah, those are really cute. You did a good job on those. Those are Maria Puddingway approved. You're basically taking a needle that has small barbs on it until it and stabbing repeatedly until it tingles together, basically matting it. Yeah, I mean that's how I imagine it would be like. But hey, you got something really cute out of it, so I mean that's definitely a good thing. Then you have the basic shape, and you add different colors of wool, like paint and adding layers. Gotcha. To add layers, so you just do the same thing, just kind of like add more wool, stab it, and then kind of form it. Actually, you know what? Wait. Closer. Yeah, got it. Still, that's really cool. Oh, an Azure stun. I hate this dungeon. But there's treasure in here. You can also make different shapes by attaching them together and stabbing through. Oh, okay, I see. That's really cool. I am not crafty at all. The head, the body, and the tail were all separate. Oh, gotcha. You attach them together? I'm assuming there's like some like needlework you have to do to kind of get them to stick on each other. Use terrain. Two hits, 69 damage. Nice. Attack the muck. Forge and iron. Not really what I wanted. But I'll take it. It's really more of the same. Stab the needle through pieces you want stuck together, and the fibers will tingle together. Ah, I see. That's kind of cool. That's kind of like the same thing throughout. You don't have to... Like, I do know, like, in some crafts, like, there's different, like, techniques to do different things. So it's kind of cool, like, in this one, it's, like, typically the same thing over and over and over again. Alright. Monsters strike first, of course, because of course they do. That's really been the theme of this stream that I've been doing, is the fact that everything seems to hurt me first. Every single time. I want to recharge. But yeah, Shiggles, that's really cool. Keep at it. Your fox is really cute. I hope you share more of your art. Oh yeah, like there are different needles. Yeah, makes sense. And also different kinds of wool, even when they make things look like hair or fur. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Oh. Terra has Mirror, and we now all have Reflect. Okay. I did not expect that. Can I show you something amazing that kind of inspired me to get started with world building? Yeah, go ahead. I would love to see. Alright, let's... Wow. That looks awesome. I would share it on stream, but unfortunately, last time I tried that, my sound broke for whatever reason. But that looks cool. That looks so cool. I can see why that inspired... Oh yeah, poison. I can see why that inspired you. Should have bought more pures. I was playing dangerous. Yeah, that looks really cool. Ah, 3 wizard. Will confusion work on y'all? That'd be awesome if it did. Just so we can get exuviation out. I'm going to make a Dada Gama for my friend because their favorite monster hunter. That'd be cool. I would love to see that. That'd be really cool. Oh yeah, they're confused. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, hate each other. Yeah, hit yourself. Computer wore off. I think that's cool you got that. It's always good to have a hobby. My hobby is streaming. I'm not very artsy. I'm not really good at my hands. But you know, it's okay. We all have different talents. I really want to make a Clodsire. Oh, that'd be really cool as well. No, you're not gonna do it. I'm gonna... There's other fights like this. But you are gonna exuviate yourself. Yeah, right, Maya? That Mizitsuni is insane. Before my big hobby was pixel art. You know, I try to learn how to do pixel art because I do game development on the side. Never really got far with it. Because I have a hard time like seeing things like in artistic form. Okay, silver bracelet. Everyone can wear this. I should probably give this to one of my... I'm gonna give this to Terra because this is very important. It's good to make sure that Terra is still alive. Right, it's right there. I have to fight these guys over again. Case Stiff strategy worked well. This time I'm gonna regen Terra. But yeah, please, if you make another one, please come back and show us. I would love to see more of your art. Ow. Ow, everything hurts. I made a mistake coming here. Yeah, get confused. Get confused. We really need to regen Azure. Screw it, cremate. Let's try it. Let's do Unicorn. And regen 2 Azure. Yeah. Ooh, Mitra, no! Oh, the consequences of stepping on the wrong tile really sucks in this game. And Cremate doesn't. Of course it didn't, because they're strong against magic. I should have known. I was a fool. Mirror does nothing. Mirror does nothing, Terra. Okay, at least you're almost dead. Carve model. That was close. Okay, we are... okay. Alright. I want to do game development. I had this idea for a game similar to Skull the Hero Slayer or another platforming roguelike, but say you're a dragon, and at the end of every stage you get a new element and they will combine together. So, for example, an Earth Dragon plus one dragon would be Sand Dragon, and then you'd add fire that you'd be Glass Dragon. That sounds really fun. That sounds like a cool idea. Game development is hard though. I've been making games ever since I was like 13 or 14 as a young kitten. And of course she's poisoned. There's poison. Games are what was I gonna say? You know, I should have gone pure. I should have just gone pure. Oh boy. Okay. Never finish a project just because making a game, unless it's like dead simple, it's just a very complicated work. And it takes a long time, especially to get it right. Want to see the first pixel art animation I made? Sure! Link it up. While we hear annoying sounds as I try to save more wizard. Oh no, that's a lot of werewolves. Screw it. Well, ha ha ha! We are already poisoned. Alright, let's click this. That is what you did? That looks amazing. Kind of an interesting sushi roll, though. Aw, that's really cool. That's talent. That is talent right there. I was going for basically a Philly roll? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's really good animation, though. And these are the wizards, okay. These are the wizards. La-di-da-da-da. You know, I forgot there were wizards down here still. They hurt a lot. Yeah, this might be a wipe. Yeah. And exuviate. That's probably not gonna do anything though, but we're gonna still try it. You know what? Just swipe us. Just let us swipe. Oh! It does all damage? That's an AoE? Oh, okay. Bye, Azur! Bye, Verde. Okay. Alright. And we go, and we go, and we go, and we go. I still have... Still have Blizzard. Okay, good. This time, I'm going to buy a lot. I'm not going to go back there just yet, but I am going to buy a lot of Pures before I forget to. Buy. Pures. $50. I like 50. 50 is a good number. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, Kaizoku. I like Kaizoku. And plus, they're gonna be easy to kill. But yeah, you are very talented. You need to continue with the crafting and the artistry and stuff. Do it for those who cannot, like myself. Okay, we're just gonna hit you with our weapons. All right, let's go. Oop, not there. I don't need here. I don't need corn. I don't think there is one here, but I'm just gonna check. Here's the animation I'm most proud of. Let's look at it. Aw, it's a little fox! Hi, little fox. That's really cool. I like that one a lot. You are very talented. Okay, Iron Staff, which everyone has by now. The Saber. Silver Knife. Iron Cuirass. Iron Shield. And the TNT. We can make things go boom now. Alright, I don't think I can use any of these. Oh, this is before I actually sold the weapons. Okay. Right, okay. Saber Strip Team, Silver Knife, no one can use Silver Knife. Still have the Power Staff, and we still have the Rune. What about the Cuirass? Iron Cuirass, no one can use Cuirass. No one can use the shield, no one can use iron equipment. The funny thing is the background moving was not, it happened when the file was encoding. Oh, well, that makes it look nice. I think, yeah. I think that really adds to it. This is the selling song, doo 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 doo. I'm selling stuff. I'm selling all of my things so I can have some money because money is good. I like money. I like money and I like money. I'm selling stuff. I don't think I sold all my. I did not sell all my stuff. I am still selling stuff. Oh yeah, I am. It's really fun. One thing I found out is when needle felting is cats love the smell of wool. So I made a wool on my cat Coco, and that's for it. That's funny. I'm sure if I ever took up that hobby, my cats would just go crazy. Because some of their toys, they run really cold on, and some of them, they love. Let's go to Temple of Chaos Temple, Temple of Fiends, whatever it's called. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Monster strike first. I don't know. I don't get it. I guess my party is just slow. I also need to switch Verde and Mitra. Can't stop yawning. But yeah, I appreciate you showing us your art, Shickle. So that's... You are making some great things, and you should keep at it. How often you're ambushed is determined by the luck of the lead party member. Ah, is that it? Okay. Interesting. Okay, Gargoyles, we got you. No, I am not worried about you. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Bum, 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 bum. Show me Rune Sword! Alright, Rune Sword. It's weaker, but it's more effective against spellcasters. Which would be like me. So I'll keep with the Silver Sword now. Bum, 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 bum. Zombies. More like dead zombies. It's almost 11 p.m. And after a long day, I'm gonna say some silly things. I mean, I think that's like my whole identity at the moment. It's just me saying and spouting silly things. Did you like that, Maya? I hope you did. That one was just for you. I've been really wanting to do more pixel art, but my executive function seems to only let me work on it occasionally. I'm hoping more of my hands on type of art will be easy to get my brain to agree with. You know, I can completely understand that. Because for me, it's like the opposite. Like, I've tried learning how to knit and crochet and needlepoint, and cross stitch, but I never really stuck to it. Yes, Maya. I never really stuck to it because mainly for the reason because I'm very uncoordinated with my hands, which is why I thought I would be good at pixel art, because I thought like maybe I'd have a better time of like translating what's in my mind onto like a computer, but no. All right, the Were Sword and a soft Were Sword. Oh. More effective on werebeasts. Well, we're about to go back into a place that has a lot of werebeasts. But 5 less damage, though. And it sells for a lot. I'll keep the money. Yeah, the reason why 3D design pixel art worked for me is you can keep filling with it and add and remove things in layers. Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense to me. And plus it's like if you make a mistake, it's like you can easily just like, you know, take it out. It just ends up being that despite, you know, the intentions of like of Mama and Papa Maria and the school for kittens I went to, I was never meant to be an artist. And you know what? I'm okay with that. When I found out Neil Fielding is the same way, I kind of clicked that I wanted to start right. That makes sense to me. That would be similar, especially like 3D modeling and stuff. That's another thing I've tried to learn how to do, because I thought that, oh yeah, maybe this will, you know, be easier for my mind to get around it. Because I'm, like, decent at, like, learning really complicated programs, but no. I made a snowman once. A really crappy snowman. That was basically 3 spheres, and then, like, a red cone on its head, and then, like, an orange cone in the middle of its face. And that was the best I could do. And needle filtering, you can cut off pieces and you can bulk out parts, add layers. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I can see how I can see the similarities there. And I think just Azur has bad luck. I should check out his luck stat. That's a spider. I'm gonna die soon. Oh, well, let's see here. Alright. Status. Luck 13. Luck 11. Luck 11. Alright then, he's our prime candidate. Go back to the Marsh Cave. Although I don't want to. Everything hurts there, but I need to go there. Oh dude, what I do is when doing 3D mollies, make a bunch of separations together. Yeah, I never quite learned how to do that. And I barely had like a grasp on Blender as well. Then again, I mostly do it for 3D printing, so it doesn't need to be rigged or anything. Rigging is amazing. Ever since I started this whole VTubing thing, like, I've just been, like, reading up on it just out of, like, curiosity. Like, some of the stuff they do. It's shocking. It's shocking to me. Like, how much work gets put into, like, even, like, a mall like this. Which I bought off the shelf. It's not even special or commissioned or anything, I just made some, like, really small changes to it. And, like, having it coordinate with, like, the webcam I'm using. It's just amazing. Even though this is not, like, a 3D model, it's a live 2D, but, you know. I still haven't changed Mitra's position, and I need to do that. Oh, Maria, you're so silly. You're so silly, you're talking to yourself. And we're gonna go there. And we're gonna go to the Dwarf Cave first, and then head back to the, and then we can do that to our bodies. Yeah, that'd be great. That would be fantastic. I think a lot of people would really appreciate having that freedom to do something like that. Bam, bam, bam. I'm not gonna use Thunderbolt. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, no, that's... No, I think people should live out their dreams, and I think people should ultimately be happy for whatever. If that makes you happy, great. I wish it was a thing. I have some friends that would be happy about that as well. Oh, I'm just thinking about tomorrow. I think the interesting part about tomorrow is that I'm probably going to start out playing Final Fantasy 1. Not this game, not Final Fantasy Renaissance, but actual like Final Fantasy 1. Because a friend of mine are doing like a huge like multi-world, multiverse, whatever randomizer. And Final Fantasy 1 is one of the games I'm playing. And thinking about it, I think it makes most logically sense for me to start with that one. Because I might be able to make some progress on it better than some of the other games I'm playing. Alright, Dwarf Cave. I already talked to all of y'all. Let's go get some treasure and talk to Nerdic. Neric. Here you go, buddy. Oh, wonderful. Nice work. Yes. Indeed. This TNT is just what I need to finish this canal. Now excuse me while I get to work. And he disappears in the thin air. I'm gonna try to see. No, I'm not gonna do so. The randomizer it's up is already pretty messed up. So I'm gonna go with a simple route. Because I'm already like I'm playing Link's Awakening, which I've never randomized before. I'm playing the Lufia 2 randomizer. Silver Knife, Wooden Helmet, Silver Cardless, 575 gold, and a house. So lots of different games, and it's going to be interesting to see. You can wear the Dragon Sword. It is a 19, and it hits dragons. I have to think about that one. We're not going to see a lot of dragons. That's the thing. So once again, I would rather keep that. How about the silver? Can you do the silver? Or no, that's weapon. Armor. You can't wear that. Can't wear that. Can wear silver. And it's better than your chain. Okay. Trade iron thing for silver. And you're going to equip the silver. Right? Yeah. That's better. Okay, you have more protection. Good for you. Oh yeah, I love it. Like one of these days I'm gonna play Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. Just because I love that randomizer. And a lot of it's because you can do it in like 2 to 3 hours. But yeah, so Final Fantasy 1 randomizer usually is not that bad. I've done it before just regularly. Just the fact, though, that it's like a multi-world one. So, if you don't know what that means, basically, she's playing 6 games. My friend playing 6 games. I'm playing... my friend, they are playing 5 games. I'm playing 6 games. And all the items in each game are just interspersed throughout all the games. So, I can go to the Temple of Fiends in Final Fantasy 1. And I can find, not only can I find like gil, or like equipment for my game of Final Fantasy, but it could also be stuff like Link's Ocarina, or Samus's Morph Ball, or Mario's ability to jump. Just crazy stuff like that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And it's going to be very frustrating, and it's going to be very hard at the same time. But I'm looking so much forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be hard to stream because I'm going to be bouncing between like 6 different programs, but it's worth it. Yeah, it's kind of like, so think about that Link to the Past is Super Metroid randomizer, but just think about it in terms of that between like 11 different games. Because so I'm playing Link's Awakening, Link to the Past, Lufia 2, Final Fantasy 1, and Super Mario World. And my friend is playing Donkey Kong Country 3, Pokemon Red or Blue, Ocarina of Time, and Mega Man Battle Network 3. Which I don't even understand how that works. I've actually never played that game. No, it should be a lot of fun. We've been looking so forward to it, getting it started and stuff. By the way, I always have to ask people who play retro games, have you ever played the NES RPG RoboTrek? You know what's funny? I actually have. I rented it from Blockbuster once. I didn't get really far to it. Because I got RoboTrek confused with Robotron, and at the time I really loved the Robotron arcade game. RoboTrek is actually, I'm thinking about, so part of the streaming business I'm doing is that I want to play like retro games that are also kind of like obscurities. And and RoboTrek came to mind, as well as Paladin's Quest. So I am thinking about playing those 2 games sometime on the stream. Because like I said, I played RoboTrek once. I didn't get too far into it. But it is a very interesting game, and it is a very hidden gem. So I'm looking forward to playing it again at some point. I have a bit of a backlog on games I'm playing here. Because I'm trying to balance it between like doing these like longer series like Final Fantasy Renaissance. The next game I'm going to play is Secret of Mana. Okay. Okay, game. And then I'm probably going to play RoboTrek. Or, no, I'm playing Miitopia, and then I'll probably play Paladin's Quest and RoboTrek. I actually did know that, because I read a website called The Cutting Room Floor, and they actually do a lot of, like, they talk about, like, revisional differences between games, including, like, localization stuff and things like that. So I actually did know it was originally called Slapstick. And also, I believe like the original like title art looked very different as well than what it was in America, if I remember correctly. $14, $11, $8, $9, and no one was confused. Great, thank you, game. Because you can program your own special moves and attacks for robots, and you can create weapons by combining them, like combining gun with a punch to create a rocket bud. Yeah, that sounds really fun. I would enjoy a game like that, honestly. You know what? You're gonna hate these, and hopefully they just die. I can't even remember where I was going. Why I'm on the ship in the first place. I actually don't need to, because there's an astral plane in there I want to get. But yeah, RoboTrek sounds like it'd be a fun game. And it sounds like it'd be up my alley as well. Yes, Live Alive. I've been meaning to play the remake. Or the remaster, whatever. That was on Switch. I have not gotten to it yet. I have a huge backlog of games. Although, fortunately, they're getting smaller. But Live Alive is one of the games I'm going to play as well. Also, I know there's a translation of SMT If that I think recently came out that I want to try, just because that game was very like. Do I have Sweet Home NES? I actually don't. That is probably going to be a game I end up playing at some point. Although right now it's not actually on my list, mainly because I've watched a playthrough of it like fairly recently. Yeah. Shin Megami Tensei If. It's an SNES game, and it basically was Persona before Persona was ever a thing. Oh yeah, there you go. I know there was one here, because I've seen it. I saw it here last time I was here. It's a Super Nintendo game. There it is. Although I think Sweet Home would be a fun play, maybe for like a Halloween stream. I think that'd be fun. All right, what? Oh, Mux. Ugh. Yeah, Sweet Home would make a great game for next Halloween, or maybe like something like, oh, it's Halloween in March. I mean, if you can have like Christmas in July, you can have Halloween in March. Am I right? I used to love Super Nintendo RPGs were my jam, mostly. We like Jelly. Oh, these are new. Growing up, like we had copies of like if you think about all like the Super Nintendo RPGs that come to mind when you think of Super Nintendo, we had copies of all of those. And then what happened was that my brother, in his great knowledge, decided to trade in our entire SNES library, which also contained a bunch of other games as well, for one used PlayStation, not even new, it was used, and a copy of Monster Rancher 2, and a pre-order of Final Fantasy VIII. Nowadays, those games alone cost like one of those games, like a copy, like we had a copy of Chrono Trigger. One Chrono Trigger could have covered the cost of that used PlayStation 1 and that copy of Monster Rancher 2. And yes, I did know that Sweet Home was one of the main inspirations for the first Resident Evil game. I did know that. It is very Resident Evil-esque as well, with kind of like its own like new mechanics as well. Also, what was hilarious about that PlayStation 2 is that he actually didn't buy a lot of games for it. Because so we went from having this like Super Nintendo with like a library of like, I don't know, maybe like 25, 26 games to a PlayStation with like all we had was Monster Rancher 2, Final Fantasy 8, and I think he got a copy of Parasite Eve and a copy of Final Fantasy 9, and that was it. My dad actually sold my Super Nintendo and the games because we weren't playing anymore. Mud, clay, rock. Yeah, that sounds like a completely dad thing to do. I know that's what my parents threatened to do for us once in a while. Okay, that hurt a little bit. That did hurt a little bit. Oop, nothing. Yeah, of course. It's terrain. You're gonna do Kieran just for the res. Like I want to replay Breath of Fire 1 again, but no. Yeah, we also had Breath of Fire 1 and 2. By the way. Completely sold. I mean, Monster Rancher 2 is a fun game, don't get me wrong. But going from those 25 games to just, like, playing Monster Rancher 2, it's a little different. I'm still a little salty about it. If you can't tell. Two was good. It just had a really crappy. I think both of them kind of had a crappy localization, but one completely did. I love the Breath of Fire series. Are amazing. I refuse to acknowledge there's a 5 or 6. I've played 3. No, I haven't played 3. I've played 4, and I got pretty far into 4. And 4 was a lot of fun. It's been forever since I played 1 or 2, though. Poison. Fortunately, I have these 54 pures now. Hold. Firm. Tough. Heck yeah, buddy. You're gonna make me walk all the way down there, aren't you? I'm gonna save my summons. I want to say I never played 3, but I'm not sure if that's accurate. I mean, yeah, that sounds like something Capcom would do, assuming they still own the IP and stuff. I mean, they made a Mega Man gacha game, for heaven's sake. Although I will say, even though gacha games are bad, or some of them are bad, most of them are bad, although there's a couple of really good ones, at least it's not an NFT game. There's a silver lining, trust me. There you are. So that's why I don't like Final Fantasy IV After Years. I have a lot of things to say about that game. Just because the repetitiveness is just awful. Decent plot, and I like the references in the final area. But, oh, the pain getting there is just, it's not worth it. I only have cover anything. I need to heal. Alright, here we go. Golem, strong. You, strong. I am strong, thank you. Yeah. It's our boy. This is my favorite Final Fantasy V summon. Love him. You know what's even worse? You know the thing that Breath of the Fire series is known for? Ryu becoming a dragon in combat? I think I know where you're going with this. I think I remember. Yeah. If you use Dragon Powers and Dragon Core, you game over, yeah. That's what I heard. Goblin Punch! Punch, punch, punch. Earthen walls. Oh, I must have this. I must have this. I must have the golem. That's gonna help me so much. On top of that, half the story isn't revealed to you until your second playthrough. Yay, we did it! Yeah, I mean, that's not really great game design right there. You. Strong. Obtain summon spell Golem! Heck yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I mean... You know, I could see that mechanic being somewhat good, because there are some games that have something like that, and they're, like, decent games, like, Returnal's kind of like that. I'm just gonna use my magic because I need to heal anyway, because we're going back into the Dank cave. Okay, hold on. Congrats, so skin and all ice. Wonderful. Oh, did I not get the... I did not get the astral plane. Wait. Oh, I am confusing myself. Oh, there are definitely some games we're unwrapping. We have... Yeah, Nier is a good example of that, yeah, from my hair. I've actually never played Nier. I haven't played any Nier game. And I know that's, like, a shame and all. It is kind of like my kind of game in a bit. I know, Maya, that we need to fix it. I know. Wolf, listen. It's gonna be a while before I can play that. Because I still need to finish Super Mario... So, off-stream, I am playing Super Mario RPG, and I'm playing Persona 5 Royale, which is going to take me another 60 hours or so. And then I want to play Final Fantasy V and Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy X before I play another game. So maybe after that, I might play Nier, I might not play Nier. There might be another game. I also want to play Fire Emblem Three Houses. I want to play that. I actually want to finish it. And get all the endings. Yeah, my backlog is awful. When I stopped keeping track of it, it was over 360 games. And I still want to play that Super Nintendo Popeye game. I might actually play that on stream. Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. I still want to do it though. Like, when that game first came out, I was so into it. It was like literally when I wasn't at work or when I wasn't playing Final Fantasy XIV, I was playing Three Houses. Oh, and I also need to finish Baldur's Gate 3. Azura level 11. Heck yeah. Verde level 11. Good to see it. You love to see it. We're just getting all the level ups. Yes, Ogre Battle's on my SNES list, just because So, back when I was a dumbass kid, dumbass little kid in me, I never understood how to play, like, strategy RPGs, but for some reason, like, every other weekend, I would rent Ogre Battle from, I was gonna say from IKEA, that's definitely not right, from Blockbuster. And I would just have a blast playing through it. I just like pressing the buttons and seeing what they do. I never understood how to play it. And now I actually do. It does work very differently. It does. I completely understand. But it is a fun game, and I am going to play it. So yeah, that is on the list at some point that I want to play on this stream. And my intention here is actually to not play like just retro games, like be a retro game streamer. I also wanted to, because there's also like some stuff I want to do as well, like the Final Fantasy 14 1.0 investigations, and I also want to show off some prototypes and just some other like random indie games as well. I want to make it even and open, and plus a lot of stuff like I said was saying before. I have these long like series like this, but I also am going to have like one-offs. Like I want to play Mario Party 2 at some point. You build your teams, you manage them, but yeah, I remember that. You really don't have like a say in combat, which makes it different from like Final Fantasy Tactics. But honestly, Ogre Battle works better for me than Final Fantasy Tactics, just because I grew up playing like Sid Meier's Civilization, and like turn-based like strategy games were like Three Kingdoms and stuff, where you would maneuver armies on a map and they would duke it out. So I'm kind of used to that style of game. All right, so we're in a yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I agree. Ogre Battle strategy, Final Fantasy Tactics is a tactics game. Yeah, yeah, I completely get that. All right, we're in another astral plane. It's another creepypasta zone. That did less damage than I was hoping. Maybe there's another blast will do a lot. Yes, it does. Awesome. And it's time to hydrate. Everyone hydrate. Okay, where is the sparkly? There's the sparkly. Oh, and there's gargoyles here. Ooh, spooky. I'm not spooked. I am a... The gears are turning in my head. I'll formulate a response. I'll formulate what I was supposed to say in a second. I am a brave Kato. There we go. That's what I meant to say. I'll leave the stream, but I won't be able to watch. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate leaving my stream up. It helps with like the Twitch analytics that I don't care about, but I like seeing numbers go up. So I really like. I've said in the previous streams. I really do this just so I can have an outlet and enjoy myself. Who awakens me from my slumber? It's me! I hope you have fun playing with your friend. It is me, Azur, Terra, Mitra, and Verde. Yeah, I also do enjoy like just having like conversation with like my friends who come in here and the other random people who do. Mitra's level 11, agility up, intelligence up, vitality went up, luck went up, magic defense went up. And that's actually honestly the reason why I try to network on Twitter and stuff. It's just so that I can get more people in to talk. It has nothing even to do with like followers or like Twitch partnership, which I think just with the way I'm networking and the way I do my streams, because I do work on a pretty consistent basis and I do it pretty often. It's really just more of a matter of time than anything else. Like I've hit all, like the only the only like threshold I don't have is like the followers, and I'm getting like at least like 1 follower every other day. Where is the thing? There's the thing. Talk to me, shiny. Take heed, child, for the power you seek should not be given lightly. Oh yeah, will it? Well. 57 damage on Nazir. Ugh. Neither blast, go! I'm really curious who this is. Okay, so we're in Astos. His castle. He's a dark elf. I can't think of any elf summons. We have Golem. And it called me child. Here's some heals, and we're gonna dock. I, Ramu! Okay, it's Ramu. Shall judge you. Should you prove worthy, I shall lend you my power. Should you fail, you shall perish. Maria Puddingweight never dies! Let's go! Oh, that's a cool Ramu, right? I like that. But... we don't really have magic. Well, I take that back. I take that back. We actually do. Golem. Oh, hey! A-lit! There! I win! Unless they really like her. Oh, lit too? Ow. But only. Okay, that's manageable. And plus we have Earthen Wall. Setting up our defense. The best defense is a good offense. The good offense is the best defense. I don't know. It's almost midnight. If you're asking me to, oh, that did 200 damage. Nice. Let's do that again. If you're expecting me to make sense, then I don't know. Maybe you're watching the wrong streamer. Oh yeah, we got this in the bag. We got this. Radiating powerful magic. Ooh, that's new. Goblin punch, 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 punch. 139 and terminated. Thank you for playing. Hey, Maya! How are you? It's good to see you. Well done, light warriors. My staff is yours to command. And we obtained Ramu. Yes, hearts to you too. Doing well, how are you? You know, this is kind of an impromptu stream. I didn't plan it, and I've been playing it for much longer than I usually do. But you know, it's kind of a long day, so I thought I would just relax by streaming something. This is Final Fantasy Renaissance. So what it is it's the first Final Fantasy on the NES, but with all new classes, items, mechanics, and skills and stuff. And it's an absolute delight to play. So like the original Final Fantasy 1, you had like fighter, thief, monk, black mage, white mage, and red mage. I have a party of blue mage, geomancer, evoker or summoner, and a green mage. So it's quite different. It's quite a very different game, and it's been a lot of fun to play, just to see the differences. Here's the best part. It's not even a ROM hack. Someone actually ported the original game to Unity, and they built off of it. But still, it's a fan-based game, and it's a lot of fun, and it's actually really well done. Yeah, that was my response exactly when I heard about it. And I've been wanting to play it, and I thought, hey, I might as well just play it on stream. You know what? We're gonna run to these guys. These guys are nothing. Go away. Okay, good. And just a bunch of great imps. Also not really worth fighting anymore. So we're gonna run away from these. So how are you? How are you doing? Are you doing alright? You enjoying your evening? You enjoying your night? Can't run. Can't run. Can't run. Come on. Come on, Verde. Make us run. Please run. Can't. Ugh. I don't want to fight these guys, but I guess I have to. We'll do Heat. And we'll do Shining Flare. I'm doing remove base 120 lightning damage to all foes. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That's going to be useful. I'm doing well. I'm off work. Just had anime night. Spent some time talking all around. Great night. And now I get to you get to see a Maria stream. Yeah, I usually stream for about 3 hours. We've been going on for almost 4, but I felt like I needed this. So I'm just basically staying up until, I don't know, maybe for at least another hour. We'll see. Like I said, it's been an interesting weekend so far. I'm doing alright on magic and everything. And I have enough heal potions. Let's... Oh, I could always save. Saving is good. I should save. I'm gonna... Have the bosses been different at all, or is it the same game, Master Right? So far, the bosses have been the same, except for I think they've tweaked some like enemy scripts so that they might cast like, so they might have like different like, not necessarily different skills they use, but like different order of when they use their mechanics, or like different like chance orders of when they'll use a skill. I'll use Heat. Poison Mist. Yeah, different patterns and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, there's, like, an actual end-game to this game. Because in Final Fantasy 1, there really isn't, like, a post-game. It wouldn't be... I'd be surprised... I wouldn't be surprised if there was one here, but I don't know. I got this idea to play this because I was watching a playthrough of it, and I stopped watching it, so I didn't, like... spoil myself of anything mechanically. Another is frozen. I don't wanna do Ramu. But so far it's been great fun. I streamed this for the first time on Wednesday, and I just spent like 2 hours after I finished the stream just grinding, and it was a lot of fun. Not in the original, no. We only got post. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, from the reaction of like the Pixel remasters, I actually did not like the post game for at least Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 4. That was the other one I played. The PSP version is amazing. I have played that. Hey, thank you, Pyrus. Oh, I remember that name. Hey, how are you doing? That PSP version is amazing. It is amazing. I love the graphics. It's such great graphics, such great monster sprites and stuff. Kept on waiting. It is good to see. It is good to see you again, my friend. Thank you for joining the stream. All right, now that we killed this guy, so let's use a cabinet and save. Alright, let's go. Don't have the post-game... Yeah, they removed it. I actually didn't mind it didn't have the post-game stuff, because I didn't like the post-game stuff. At least... Run. Because at least for, like, Final Fantasy 1. Just because I didn't like the randomness involved. I don't know, it just didn't, like, feel right to me. As soon as Maya told me about it, I couldn't pass it up. Well, thank you for coming. I really do appreciate it. you know, I'm glad that y'all can come and chill out and hang out for a while. It is, it's always a great feeling to have friends support you, and you know, that's something I learned from the start of this little journey I'm doing. That, you know, my friends have come in and they supported me, and I appreciate that. Very much so, because I've only been doing this for about 3 weeks or so. Probably even less. And it's been kind of like a... Oh yeah, poison. And it's been kind of like a fun hobby for me so far. Of just... And not even just like the streaming itself, but also like the meta part of it. Like, of just like, you know... like planning things out, making like trying... These are not worth time, these are not worth my attention. Of just like networking with people and talking to people and making friends and like just seeing how others are doing and, you know, making plans. It's something that my type A personality really helps me with. Oh yeah, we're here. Okay. How can we not? We remember you. We always support the friends. I appreciate you for supporting the friends, and I appreciate you supporting me. I don't want to use Blizzard on these because I want to keep these. I'll use a heat. 4 scorpions is pretty scary though, not gonna lie. Yeah, you've been supporting us since Final Fantasy 14. It's only normal to return the favor. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm always, and even though I'm not there, I will still support you guys. You know, although I'm kind of in an interesting place with my character at the moment. But if you have need of me for any reason, feel free to, you know, send me a Discord message, and I will, you know, help you in any way I can. I am always available on Discord at the very least, for better or for worse. Caramel, you. Yeah. So my main is on Cactuar right now. I've been there for... after Siren, I moved to Cactuar. And then things just kind of blew up over the past, like, couple of weeks with all the communities I'm in, and, it's like the point of, like, you know what? I kind of need a break from everyone at the moment. So I actually created a new character on Midgar, to hang out, and so that's what I'm doing. I'm still gonna be on my main, like, every once in a while, because there's some RP events and stuff I want to go to that only she can get access to. But for the most part, I'm just gonna focus on my alt. Oh, I don't mean to cremate. I'm going to heat. And I also have a bunch of alts in a bunch of different places. I have, like... I'm not gonna say they're abandoned, but I rarely log into them. I have, like, a couple on Dynamis. I have, like, at least a whole RP alt that's on Cactuar, including one that's already on Midgar. Alright, let's... Okay, Mux. We can take Mux. I probably have some on Primal, too. I have a problem with alts. Although, to be fair, a lot of them are for, like, roleplay, so it's a little bit more understandable, I guess. Alright, let's... Okay, yeah, here they are. Oh, Cobras, okay. I was not expecting these, I was expecting the Do you play the main story for all of them? No, I don't. For the roleplay alts, I don't play the story. They're either like boosted, or I play them to a point where I can get them like the armor that they want and get to the places they need to go to, which fortunately isn't like that far off, because most of the time it's just like, you know, within ARR zones. On the main ones I'm focusing on, yeah, I'm already, I mean, on my main, I'm, you know, finished with the MSQ so far. We'll see if I'll go back to it for when in January. And for, I'm gonna use score. Oh no, I'm gonna use heat. Just, I'll finish out the heat. And then for my new one, I just started today, so I'm gonna be focusing on the story for her, because here's the thing. What hell? I know this is strange for a lot of people, but doing the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ is like a cozy game for me. Like, it gives me a lot of joy, and it just allows me to just really immerse myself into the world. That it's like fun for me to do. It's really fun for me to do. And so it's what... And so whenever I do have a problem with, like, you know, stuff that makes me uncomfortable, it's what I do. If we talk clearly, yeah, it's fun. See, even for me, the long jog of ARR is fun. I mean, it's not like the most, like, well-written best game ever, don't get me wrong about that. I'm definitely not saying that. But you know, I enjoy the world building. Even though the quests are really annoying, but I mean, honestly, when they did, like, when they went through and like changed them and removed a bunch of them, that really helped with it, at least in my eyes. Alright, this is the silver bracelet. Okay. We're gonna give that... no. Okay. We're gonna trade Terra the silver bracelet, and you're gonna wear the silver bracelet. Alright, let's get out of here. So yeah, I'm, you know, and being able to do it makes me feel like... It makes me feel happy. That's what it boils down to. It makes me happy. And I need to take a sip of water. Tack up, critical up, tack up, critical up, tack up, critical up. $85 damage from Azure. It's kind of hilarious because the only main game, or the only like main game stuff I've actually accomplished in the last like 4 hours is finishing the Marsh Cave, fighting Astos, and then getting the key. I'll probably end the stream once we get to Melmont and get stuff there. You have better time management skills than I do. I've been struggling to find time to play Final Fantasy XIV while working and streaming. I think it's because... So... Alright, here's... there we go. Okay, here are the Cobras again. Yeah! I think a lot of it has to do... I don't stream often, but I stream consistently. Like, before... Stop crit hitting me! Stop it! No! No! The pain and the agony and the wrath. Anyway, what was I saying? Azure did have a tough day there. He just got, like, he got wombo comboed. I am very meticulous with how I spend, like, my free time. Like, when I was, like, really, like, back in, like, 2016, 17, when I was really, really depressed, I used to, like, chart out my free time. I would get in a Google Calendar, and I would write, I would sleep from this to this. I would wake up, have breakfast, take a shower, and it would be in 30-minute blocks. I would play, like, I don't know. I would play, like, Persona 3 for, like, an hour and a half. I would do something else, and then, after Zerg cast the heat and cremate, it's only normal that Zerg would have been burnt out. Yes, you are right about that. I'm a little scared. I'm also scared of wizards. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, you're gonna do terrain. I'll do Ramu. Fine. So, in part of that, like, kind of like training in my head, it kind of got translated to where I do that, but without like actually like writing it down and scheduling it. So I'm just very meticulous with my spare time. So like I'm playing like 2 other video games off stream. And I'm starting an 11-game multiverse randomizer with my friend Farah. And I'll be playing 5 games and 6 games of that 11 too. And it's gonna be, and I'm playing 3 Zelda games. Final Fantasy, this one, not Renaissance, but the original NES Final Fantasy, and Lufia 2. So it's gonna be something. And also a lot of it's just because I kind of consider Final Fantasy 1 like Final Fantasy 14 kind of like buffer time. So it's like, I'll hang on to it in like, some weekends, or at least when I'm not streaming. So I view my time as a very like perceptual thing. Ash Harp, which I can't use because I don't have a bard. Still no life. Yeah. So the Lufia 2 randomizer, it's only a randomizer of the ancient dungeon or whatever it's called, the little like 54 floor dungeon. Ah, here are the wizards. Hello. Am I gonna be streaming Final Fantasy 14? I probably will at some point, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Stone Skin, and we'll do 8 boys. I probably will at some point. I don't have any like set plans to do it, but odds are I will. I don't know in what capacity it's going to be, though. Like, I don't know if it's going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to do MSQ, or, oh, I'm going to go, like, venue hopping or something. Alright, Carve Maul him. We need healing, so we're going to do Kieran. And then you're going to exuviate yourself. That was a weak carved model. All resistance are removed, but... Kill. Kill! Awesome! Actually, what I might end up doing at some point is because I've been wanting to do solo runs of Palace of the Dead. So I might also end up streaming that at some point. But that's very much like, we're talking like months in the future. Yeah, we're kind of weak. $38 damage, darkness. 56 damage in darkness. I like the darkness, thank you. Goblin punch! Punch, 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 punch. 50 damage, dead. Terra gets hit for 4, that's not very much. Oh yeah, because you're darkness, ha. So I should just be able to just punch you. Hi, Shane! I love that for instance I beat once with a team of Dark Knight, Lancer, Blue Mage, Blue Mage Dancer. Immediately start. Almost finished my mage run now. Yeah, I will probably start a second game of this when I'm finished. I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not. It's probably something that's going to be happening. Just because I want to play around with more. I want to play with more of the classes. Green Mage needs more time in the oven. Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree with that. What was I going? I was doing something. Yeah. I think it's cool that she exists, and that she's like an option to play. Because, I mean, Green Mage isn't really well represented in, like, mainline Final Fantasy games, except for maybe, like, the Tactics, if you count that as mainline. But yeah, she's kind of... she's not great. But she does her best, and I appreciate her for that. Alright, let's get out of here. I came for the stuff. I got the stuff. I'm ready to go. And plus, Azur's dead. Poor Azur. Oh, you know what? I can just do this. And you know what? I'm gonna do this. I do hope everyone's having a good night. My night's been getting consistently better because I am talking to y'all and I'm streaming. My strategy with her is at the top of the bar, so she takes the brand attacks and only use her support spells on her. Oh, all she's gonna do is take. That's actually a really interesting way of doing it, honestly. Huh, that gives me some thoughts. Bone's dead, and you are back up. And we're going to do... no, we're gonna just fight. And you're gonna do Exuviate. Our model. But yeah, compared to all the other ones, she is not that great. Although Exuviation's doing its work right now. Oh yeah, please fight with each other. I would love that. She has insanely good... I've noticed that. She has, like, the highest HP of my party right now. Mimic Unicorn. Yeah, just fight. Or, actually no, do another Exuviation. Exuviation! Alright, let's continue getting out of here. We need to go to a clinic. We need to save Azur. Oh, jeez. I don't think we can run the Province, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna at least try. Because I don't want to fight these 5 bones, because they're, like, worth nothing. Can't run. Can't run. Close call. Thank you, Mitra. Dang it. Every time, I swear, I get confused. Missed. Ha! Got you. Missed. 13 damage. Okay. Alright. I still need magic. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream once I get to Melmond, which is the 4th town you go to. We still have Dex to the cave, go to the clinic, and I'm still gonna buy stuff there, and then I'll probably call it a stream. This is the longest I've ever streamed, honestly. Although it's good because I did it. And plus I had fun talking to, you know, all my friends. Thank you for supporting me and all the people who come in. And, you know, talked with me for a little bit. I always appreciate it. I'm not doing this for, like, any sort of, like, financial gain or anything. It's always good seeing numbers go up, and it's always good, it's always good just knowing that, hey, you know, hanging out with friends, your friends love you and stuff. It's just a nice feeling. Especially because of some of the stuff that has happened recently that has put me on edge because of all of that. And no recharge, of course. But yeah, this weekend's gonna be a good weekend. Gonna start that multiverse, multi-thing randomizer. How are you with horror games? I'm always willing to play a game once, but I will probably scream a lot because I don't handle jump scares well. But I don't mind playing them, and I don't mind trying them. It's like, if I had a good group of friends to, like, play with, or, like, watch me play, or I watch them play, I would play them more. But for a lot of the games, at least games I play off stream, I'm the only one that plays them. I usually don't go hunt out horror titles. Doesn't mean I don't like them or anything. I do think a lot of them are fun. And plus, I'm always willing to try a game at least once. Oh god, please don't stun lock us. Yeah, just focus on Terra. Okay. We're gonna do Unicorn. And you are going to do another 8 boys. Yay! Dancing dog emoji! Or cat, I can't really tell. I don't have my glasses on. Maria wears a monocle. I don't have my monocle on, so I can't see. Okay. 8 boys. It's a dog! Okay, good. Good, I'm glad. Yay for dancing dog. Hit, hit, hit. You know what? We're just gonna nuke these. We're gonna nuke these from orbit. We're gonna get you affiliates soon so you can get some remotes. Yeah. I was talking about this earlier. Like, the only metric I don't meet for affiliate, is I need more followers, essentially. Everything else, I'm fine. I'm fine with my user interaction. I'm fine with like the number of hours I stream and like the days I stream. It's literally just the followers. And what happened to Verde or Mitra? Oh, okay. We got you covered on that front? Okay, yeah, I appreciate it. Throw me followers. You know, feel free. Okay, there we go. Ramu did damage. Yeah, feel free to, like, you know, send it my way. Like honestly, I really just want affiliate just so that I can have emotes and just do like fun things. But yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. Emotes are the best part of streaming, yes. And as y'all might remember, I do have my Chibi Maria emotes. It would be nice to share them. Yeah, just fight. They're arachnids. We got them. As well as other emotes that I have. But yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised about no emotes yet. Yeah, I am already set, and I'm actually probably gonna get some more pretty soon, honestly. Within the next, I don't know, probably month, I think. Or a little bit longer than that, probably 2 months. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I've been really enjoying this. I've kept the attitude that basically I'm doing this as a hobby, and I want to do it right. I don't want to fight these either. Not because they're hard, just because they're a waste of time. They give nothing. There we go. Thank you. I think that was Terra. And I don't know. I like having settings and like levers and things to fiddle with. I don't know. I think there's an audience for. Oh, I need to heal now. I think there's a definite audience for like retro games and the stuff I'm doing, like randomizers and stuff. Because I've seen other. You are healed, right? Okay. We're gonna move you up here. Oh boy, half the game is just on this screen. And now we rest at the end. But yeah, any help y'all can provide with that, I definitely appreciate it. So other people can see 3-hour streams of Final Fantasy Renaissance. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ani Ramen Sama. I really appreciate it. You're posting about me now? Aw, well, thank you. That is very nice of you. Thank you, Azure Aegis VT. This actually isn't OGFF. It's a fan remake of OGFF. On Unity with a bunch of new things. So it's like playing a completely different game, and I've lost completely. I don't even need to fight these guys. Y'all can just run. Oh yeah, Azure, thank you for the follow. I can't remember if I thanked you for that or not. Yeah, Oni, yeah, so my party right now is Blue Mage, Geomancer, Evoker, and Green Mage. And there are summons, and there's like blue magic skills, and it's just crazy. See, like there are just these blue magic enemy skills you can learn now. I don't want to fight them. Can I run away? Let me try running away. That was me last night, Azure. I had the hardest time falling asleep. And there we go, there's Melmond. This town was invaded by the vampire. The clinic was destroyed and the town was cursed. Warriors, revive the power of the herbs. The orbs. Yeah, what is this sleep? Iron Staff. I already have them full of iron stuff. Longsword, long sword, falcon. I don't need any of this. Do I need armor? Nap like 2? Oh, that's the end. Okay, I don't need the end. I need armor. Armor's up here. Oh, there might be an astral plane here and a guy to fight. Okay. I sleep a lot. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is one of the new things they added, for all of you who just joined in. Say, you're a blue mage. Would you like to spar with my pet Saria? What am I doing with a Saria? It's my therapy animal for when I travel. Fight the Saria? Yes. And he got turned to stone. Can you stop? Thank you, Prisma Mirage, for the follow. Much appreciated. I can actually do something with this. I can. I think I can. I think Unicorn can solve it. And then Green Mage, we are going to cast a poise because I don't know how hard this guy is. My day is going much better with everyone's support. Oh, and Terra's now stoned too. Oh god. Please don't stone us. Yay, Unicorn Healing Horn! This is a summon, by the way. Oh, good, a Rue Stone. Oh, good, I'm so happy. This is a happy day. Oh, thank you, Oni! Yes, I like the color scheme myself. The model is going to, change relatively soon. It's gonna be a little more unique. Still gonna be a cat girl and everything. It's still gonna be cute as a button, but for various reasons, it's gonna change a little bit. I'm actually really excited about it. I've seen some art and it looks great. Goblin Punch! Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I got some big things in the works and in the plans and stuff. Azure needs more data. I don't know what that means. Do I fight it again? Yes. Yeah, I'm moving quickly. Glance. Ineffective. Ha! Okay. So I'm gonna Blizzaga you. Or not Blizzard, not Blizzaga. Yeah, so this model... So, there was kind of like a fire under my butt about it a little bit. Because this model was actually... was something I kind of bought off the shelf. Learn Glance! Okay, I learned Glance. From an Etsy shop. Which I'm not going to, like, say that's bad or anything, because it's not, because I originally started out with a PNG, and I wanted to go into VTubing, and, I felt like, it was the right time to do that. And and then I noticed there was another VTuber who was much more popular than me using the same exact model. And I'm not saying it could happen, but I have been around the internet block several times. And I just don't want someone accusing me of doing something I did not do originally. So as a result, and I already, I already hired someone to make the model anyway, like before I found out about this. Everybody knows me. What? You've never heard of Dr. Une? So yeah, but I'm excited for it. It's gonna be good. Oh, silver bracelets! Yes, we actually do need these. And I have enough, I think, because I should have 2. So one for Mitra? Oh, I need to sell stuff too. Yeah, let's sell stuff. Sell that. We're gonna sell this old copper bracelet. We're gonna sell Mitra's iron helmet. And we're gonna sell Verde's wooden helmet, because they don't use these. If you ever have a reason to stay in bed, you should just stay in bed. Because bed is the safe point, and it's the comfy spot. You want to always be comfy. Mitro. And I feel that I've already called several people call me out my mom, but like there are a million red Onis out there. Yeah, I agree with that. And there was a huge like Twitter thing because there was a dolphin VTuber and they were accused of like copying Shy Lily. Yeah, I mean, people are defensive about people that they like, and you know they just want to see like their favorite people like survive, which is cool. I get it, but sometimes they like jump to the conclusion without actually thinking it through, which happens on the internet a lot. And okay, so we got our stuff. The vampire of the Earth's cave is stealing the power of the Earth. We need your help. I'm surprised that there is not a astral plane here. That's shocking to me because I'm sure there would be one. Don't let the internet bull you. There are 10 million cat girls out there, which there are. There are a lot of cat girls out there. But something totally unique is really hard to find. And I think I have something that is unique. I just fell asleep here. We promised to be my so-so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't use any of these. Oh, I didn't think about the warp spell though. Oh. Like I get, but also people would have their both. So whatever what you bring to the table. And yes, I agree with that, Prisma. That is very true. But the plan was for me to get my own unique model anyway, at some point. Because that's kind of like the way I roll. There's a certain the Maria VTuber me is based on my OC Maria in the game Final Fantasy XIV, and she has a very interesting set of characteristics that I don't really see that often. Okay. Oh, I have. Okay, I do have a cabin, and I have a tent. Okay, I'm gonna use these. Actually, I forget what the world here looks like. But I do know these, whatchamacallits, they're gonna die. Whenever I do something, whenever I set out to do my mind on something, I have high expectations of myself. And that often, kind of leads to failure. Imagine using your Final Fantasy XIV characters on VTuber. Something I would do never, ever. Yeah, it's something I am basically doing, with some tweaks and modifications there, but basically I handed the artist a picture of Maria I took, and I was like, hey, do this. But anyways, I was saying, and the reason why I'm doing this is because whenever I do something, I set myself, I want to do the best I can. Okay, I need to see a map because I forget what this area looks like. I have a high expectation, and I always set myself to do... wrong button. And I always... This is what happens when I think and talk at the same time. I press the wrong buttons. Basically, my point is that I want to do this well. Even if I'm just doing it for fun, I still want to do it well. These are scary, but not scary. I sent that many face paint right to my mom. Mama. Love her to death for creating me. That's hilarious. Oh, I needed this stream really badly. Oh. Oh, there's a blue mage person in here. And Sabertooth. Or, sorry, tigers. Why are tigers in caves? I don't know. I will never know. Okay, I don't know these spells, actually. Earth elemental damage. Single foe. Earth to all foes, inflicts slow. Restores HP, increases armor. Grants Earth Spike effect. We'll do Earth Embrace. That sounds fine. I don't really want to do, like, serious magic, though. So I screenshot to my Bob Feather 14. That's hilarious. I only said 3. Oh, these guys are not dying. Okay, we'll try Mineral Shell. I don't know what that does. I don't know what the Earth Spike does. I have a feeling it's like they get hurt when they attack you. She gains Earth Spikes, gains Earth Spikes, gains Earth Spikes. Yes, the butt bow is the most important part of, like, of that outfit that you wear. And, like, Maria is gonna be in her, like, usual Maria wear outfit. Okay, so... Okay, and there is an astral plane here, but I need the ruby. How do I get the ruby again? Oh yeah, through the vampire, okay. Then I realized that was live 2D, no, no. Maria wear? I just realized I think I'm going the wrong direction again. Maya, why are you saying Maria wear? It does sound like something you would have to clean off your computer. Yes, I agree. It kind of sounds like, I don't know, like... Actually, you know what I'm picturing? I'm picturing, like, there used to be, like, desktop buddies? Where, like, it would be, like, you'd have, like, a little, like, creature on your desktop that would live on your desktop. And it was, and side note, it was later, that whole technology was later co-opted for porn, but anyway. But yeah, I'm imagining, like, a little, like, Maria that just lives on your computer desktop. That kind of, like, runs around back and forth on your taskbar. That's what when you say MariaWare, that's what I imagine. Anyways, Maya Rose in the chat, that's my sister. Not my, like, my actual sister, but my, one of my really, really good best friends. For some reason, she's stayed here the entire stream, so thank you. I'm going the wrong way. I needed to go down here. That's a lot of Great Wolves. Ugh. And they're still worth nothing. Can't run. Can't run. Please don't make me fight these Grey Wolves. Close call. Thank you, game. Alright. We're gonna use this tent. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, and you know what? I'm not going to end the stream just yet. I am going to be right back, and then we're going to just chat for a little bit. So I will be right back. Actually, you know what? Here. Alright, time to work with the sound setting a little bit. How does that sound? Does that sound good? Yeah, so let's check that. Wonderful. Some nice Weather Channel Vaporwave. It's, I don't know, it just takes me back to a very comfortable situation. Oh, you like my background? Thank you. That was actually one of the changes I did on Wednesday, was that I found some free, like, animated background, and I basically just choose the ones that remind me of Earthbound, and I use them in my stream. I change it up every day, or at least that's the plan. This one also kind of reminds me of Conway's Game of Life, if y'all know what that is. Yeah, it's you know, and plus I am the enemy in Earthbound that steals your soul. Haven't heard of that in a hot minute. Oh my. Yeah. Actually, I had a stray thought today of at some point playing through the entire Mother series on this stream, which I've played that series like the full series like at least 3 or 4 times. And I've played Earthbound at least 8 or 9 times, maybe 10. I tend to play it like when it's funny because whenever I play Chrono Trigger again, which happens at least like every 2 to 3 years, is always like, oh yeah, I had fun with Chrono Trigger as a child. I'm gonna play Earthbound again, and I play Earthbound again. last time I played it was in end of last end of last year, I think. It's a good time. It's a good RPG. Um, I kind of take a different stance on it. I think it's well done for what it is. Although I know a lot of its fans kind of hype it up, as internet fans tend to do. Um, but it is a I like it the best. I like it a lot because it really does something different that you don't really see from RPGs. Also, being simple enough to have like really simple mechanics also kind of helps too. But yeah, so a lot of my time, and one of the reasons why I'm enjoying streaming, is that I get to just kind of mess around with like my assets right now. Um, I added like it's amazing like the difference between adding an outline to like a text that's on screen versus not, how different that looks. Gonna be lurking while I have dinner. It was lovely to meet you and look forward to hanging out more. Yeah, it was good. It was good hanging out with you and good meeting you, and I hope you come back again. I hope you enjoy your dinner, Prisma. Just download Secret of Mana to replay. Oh. Well, I have some news for you. After Final Fantasy Renaissance, the next game I'm going to play is Secret of Mana. I actually don't have... Is that one of the games I... Oh, I don't have my games in here anymore. I... Yeah. No, I have it on... I have the collection of Mana on Switch. I don't think I don't think I have the SNES card for it anymore. But yeah, so that's going to be the next game I play, which is going to be fun because... You know, I can't remember the last time I've actually played Secret of Mana. And I know the last time I played it, I've actually never finished it. Is Secret of Mana the same as Victoria's Secret? I wish it was. That would make for a much... Not to say Secret of Mana isn't interesting, but that would make for a very interesting game. Oh, I still have some beer. Lucky me. Now I'm just imagining a game where you have to heal, where you have to collect the 12 orbs, and they're all like different types of like lingerie and bras. It would be spicier, yeah. It would be very spicier. I can't even imagine what kind of enemies would be in that game. Or are you like playing Victoria herself and you're protecting the world from your secret? Maybe your secret is actually like some like dreaded arch dragon or something. I don't know, some like RPG trope like that. Yeah, yeah, this is we drink while we stream. Thank you, my bringing me here. Yeah, no, you know, so it's been funny because I don't drink all that often. At least like I don't usually have alcohol at home. But I just was in the mood for a particular beer here, and I was like, you know what? Next time I'm go to the store, I'm gonna buy that beer and I'm gonna bring it back, and that's what I did. And it was a great decision. Victoria out here selling undies as a front for the Underground Dragon Market. Yes, that's what it was. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Fighting against the prudes. Yes, exactly. I'm just drinking all sorts of things at this point. I'm thirsty. Y'all are actually witnessing history here. This is the longest stream I've ever done. Ah, thank you, Mia. I adore you too. If I could do the little heart thing, I would do the little heart thing. Yes, hydrate. Everyone hydrate. It is the Maria Pudding way. It's funny, I started the stream with a cup with like a big mug of tea, one beer, a glass of water, and now a bottle of water, and all I'm down to is half a bottle of water. Also, the other big improvement I did today was that I realized how important, like, your mic is. And I got feedback from last week that, like, my mic was picking up a bunch of background sounds and stuff. Including my cats running around the room and meowing very loudly. So I was so happy I figured out how to fix that. And now I haven't had any, like, complaints like that. No, I didn't. I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast, which deletes a lot of the background noise. I am actually using like a decent mic from what I understand. If I had a nickel for every time I ate pork chops before streaming, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird. I've done it every stream. It took me a bit to learn the in-mic mouse noise filter, the background filter. Yeah, I'm still learning all the ins and outs of like the technology and the equipment that I'm using, which is good because I like learning that type of stuff. And yeah, so the app I'm using is NVIDIA Broadcast. I think you have to have an RTX graphic card to actually use it. But it's been working so far. It works like an absolute charm. With time switch scrap, you can. Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, I've only been streaming for about 3 or 4 weeks, something like that. I can't even remember. And yeah, I definitely started out scuff. Like, I don't know. I like the animated backgrounds because it makes kind of things like a little more animated, especially when I'm not actually on screen, like during my startup or thanks for watching scene. Before I just kind of looked, I don't know. I don't want to say amateurish because I am an amateur. It just didn't look good. It had a vibe I didn't want to like convey. But I think it's important to realize that we all grow from somewhere. We all, you start with like at point A and eventually you just continue going and going and going and soon you're at point B. And as long as you've learned from when you were going between point A to point B so that you can be the best you can be at point B, that's what matters. Yes, scuff is going to happen. I am fully... Let me tell you guys, the start of the stream was so scuffed. It was so... I was in a Discord call right before it happened, and I got out like 5 minutes earlier. And then I was like, oh, I have to use the bathroom. I should use the bathroom before stream. So I get up, run the stream, and then I go back, and it's like, oh crap, I have to start the game. So I started the game, and then I realized I had to start Streamlabs, so I started Streamlabs as well. I set it to take to my starting up screen, went live. I thought everything was good, and then I realized that I didn't have music playing, and I wanted this music to play. So I started up the music, started up the game, and then I realized the game was playing at the same time as the music was, and it didn't sound great. And then I also had to make my tea, and I had to get my beer. It was completely scuffed. And then in the middle of the stream, like my sound output died because I opened up a meme. So that was a whole thing I had to fix. Everyone starts at some point, and over time you figure out how your own vibe and roll with it. Yeah, Oni, you're right. You're right. That's definitely what it's coming down to and what's developing. And I hope I can develop like just kind of like, a nice, wholesome, kind of chill, relaxed vibe. That's like, also kind of nostalgic with some of the games that I play. The amount of things I've messed up while streaming is staggering. Yes, I agree with that. It's gonna be that way. I'm fully committed to that. making cringe of how I used to stream years ago. I never ever done streaming seriously like before this, but I did used to do like YouTubing things like. Hey, thank you for coming, Ezra. It was good to meet you. Feel free to come back anytime, and thank you for that follow. I used to YouTube, and I found several of my old YouTube videos, and oh, they were so bad. Even though you feel you gave off the nice, calm, relaxed vibes. You're right. I do consider myself a villain, but I also consider myself a wholesome, nice villain. Is that such a thing? I think it should be. But yeah, learning and growth is what's truly important. Oh yeah, Oni? Oh yeah? Yeah, I think my favorite of the, because so I'm uploading like my VODs to YouTube just so that I have a repository for them. Although I actually need to remember to actually like, do something like update tags and stuff like that. And I I had a bunch of old videos there. And I watched one of them and it was so bad. And my favorite part was the fact that I had the mouse cursor on the game the entire time. So during the whole stream, or during the whole like video of like gameplay and stuff, there was like that little white mouse cursor in the center of the stream. And it's like I notice when people do that, and I like it annoys me, and then I can't believe like I didn't notice it myself. Oh my god, I've done that more than once. Mouse cursor was my goodness enemy. Oh yeah, and that actually happened to me too on stream last Sunday. So one of the things I did, I call it chaotic NES roulette. So I have a list of 869 NES games. And I just had a random number generator just choose one for me. And with the way I set up the stream for the emulator in Streamlabs, I didn't realize it was capturing the mouse cursor. And I know that, and looking back through the previous footage, I know that at least like 3 of the games I played, there was a mouse cursor on the screen. And I was like, oh no! I was so sad. But hey, yeah, like we said earlier, scuff's gonna happen, and that's what matters. Or and what's important is that you figure out the scuff, and you find out a way to obliterate it, and fix it, and do your best to not do it again. But NES Roulette was fun. I learned of a game from that was actually a lot of fun to play, that I'll probably play at some point at stream 2 as like a one-off, called, oh man. It's like Guardians of the Crystal Palace or Champions of the Crystal Palace. It's some NES game I've never heard of. But it's like a platform, but it's an NES like platformer action RPG. And it's funny because there's such an interesting sense of humor about it. And there's a dog. You get a whistle and you call it good boy. It was so nice. Yeah, you have like a little dog friend. I don't know if you can pet the dog or not. I don't know. You should though. And it's funny because when you die in that game, like the game over screen, it allows you to like start over if you want. Has the main character hanging like on a rope over a chasm and the dog barking at him. I just thought it was cute. Well, hopefully I'll play that game on stream someday. Maybe not next week or the week after, at some point, and we will all get to pet the dog. I'll let you pet the dog, Maya. Don't worry. I'll let you pet the dog. Everyone should have a chance to pet the good boy. Or good girl, although I think it's a good boy in the game. I might stream tomorrow. So, yeah, I can tell. And that's fine. Yeah, so I'm probably going to stream tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll post it on my Twitter X, of course, and everything. You both can pet the dog. You both can take turns. You can take turns petting the dog. Or you could, it's not like a chihuahua or something. It's actually a pretty big dog. You can pet the dog both at once. Or you can just fight over it. That's also, that's also fine. But yeah, so the archipelago randomizer with my friend is tomorrow. The only thing about streaming that is because it's going to require a lot of like opening and closing of different programs. But that's going to be fun. And plus there'll be possibly another person on the stream to help me with that. And then on Sunday, I'm going to play Mario Party 2 by myself. Because I don't know, for some reason, the Mario Party games, I have so much fun playing them by myself. Maybe it's sad. Maybe it's because of the I don't know, just growing up, like being like, being a very lonely kitten. I'm used to playing games myself, and I don't know, Mario Party 2 is just a fun game, even if you're playing solo. Yeah, both of you, pet the dog. There'll be plenty of opportunities to pet the dog. I'm trying to think if there's any other games I'm playing that has a dog in them. Or thinking about playing. If I end up playing Mother 3, there is a dog you can pet there all the time. If you ever play... Yes, I will definitely hit you up about that. I'm trying not to do I'm trying not to get involved in too many collabs or anything until I get my new model. And then that's when I plan on starting to really make more of an effort to market myself. Right now I'm still doing it, but it's more like, oh yeah, a couple of posts everywhere there, and just letting people know when I stream. I really love this music. This music is very nostalgic for me. I know it's very generic, but it's good background music. Which I guess is why it's the Weather Channel music. Nice, now I can tell people I knew you before you were famous. I always wanted to be famous. And then I became an adult. Ooh, something fell. What was that? Oh, my glasses. My glasses fell. Sip. Oh, yeah. Part of this is, if I get a little bit of fame or infamy or notoriety, that's going to be me in the future comments. I'm going to be called a liar and a fake. If I get a little bit of fame or infamy or notoriety, I think then this whole journey was worth it. And if I don't, it's still worth it because, hey, I got to hang out with my friends and I got to make new friends. Really networking on at Twitter or X is really probably my favorite part about all this, is just because I'm meeting new friends and stuff. Which is always fun. Because sometimes you need friends to there's nothing wrong with having a lot of friends. And there's nothing wrong with having not a lot of friends either. Sometimes you need more friends to replace the friends you need. Every step is the first step you think about. I love that. That is a great saying. it's worth it just in making new friends. I met some of the best people live right here in thing. That's why I try on your stream. Thank you. Please continue dragging people to my stream. Let me meet these people and let me talk to them. And if they don't run away in horror, then I have done my part. This OG future clip right there. Nice. Hey, thank you for the follow, Acerola VR. We're just chilling and chatting and just... because I'm enjoying the vibe right now and I don't really want to go to bed at the moment. Although I should at some point, but nah, not right now. If you read this message, you're cute, no take backs. Fine, I'm cute, I admit it. And that's a lot for me to admit something. I mean, come on, especially if I'm being cute or not. You got. Yes, you did. We all did. You know, I wasn't even planning on streaming today. I was just, you know... I was thinking about it, but I was also kind of like, eh. I was going to stream last night, but decided against it. I decided to stream tonight because of just some, like, stuff going on in other parts of my life. And I was like, you know what? I enjoy streaming. I like playing games. And I like talking to people. And even if, like, no one shows up, I'll just, you know, talk to myself and... I'll have a great time, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun. And, yeah, Maya, you know what I mean. And I have a small update of that, but I'll talk about that with you later. But no, this was a great night. This is the longest stream I've ever done. I've never done more than 3 hours. No, I don't unpublish my VODs. I want to keep them, I always want to keep my VODs, that's why I export them to YouTube. So that they'll be around, even though no one, like, watches my YouTube channel, but that's fine with me, because YouTube right now is just more of a repository than anything. Maybe if I had more time on my hands, I would probably, like, download them, split them up, and actually make them as, like, proper YouTube content, but I'm not going to do that just yet. If you have a rough day, streaming is always a way to help make the day better. You know, that's what I'm discovering. Just being able to talk to people, or even talk to myself, and just... It was a good stream, like, even before you and Pyrus came in. You know, we talked with someone who used to make YNTMNDs, and talked about The Sims Online and some other MMOs, and we just had a fun time. And now I am, like, hypnotized watching this background. Yeah, it was great. This overall has been a great stream, and it's been, like, it's been a good, like, whipped cream and cherry on top of the day I've had. Honestly, chatting streams are some of my favorites. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot more of those, especially once I get more of a following. Because I do, like, enjoy, like, talking with chat and talking with people and stuff. That is definitely going to be in my rotation once I get a little more people involved. I like the vibe. I set my chair over here. Yeah, go ahead. You can set up your chair. You can take one of the chairs. We have a couple of recliners. There will be a Maria clone coming around to take your drink order. So please feel free to just chill out and relax. We gotta get you singing when we get affiliated. We demand karaoke. Do y'all really want me to sing though? Is that something y'all really want? I've actually thought about. I thought about that. Because I do know, like, I do have on hand a couple of, like, karaoke versions of songs. And I thought about doing it, and then I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I will in the future. I am not so the problem with me singing is that my range and like my vocal, I don't know what you call like your vocal intonation when you sing or whatever. It doesn't fit a lot of songs, especially doesn't fit a lot of like popular songs. Like a lot of the songs that when I actually do karaoke that I love to sing are like 90s alternative, early 2000s alternative, or like that's basically it. And like maybe like one or two Lady Gaga songs. It's part of the character arc. It's either in here or season two. Oh man, if I could have a crystal ball and look at it and see what I'm going to be doing in 2 years, like if I've just become like some sort of like karaoke VTuber, I'm going to be shocked and awed and amazed, and I'm going to have to like look through the entire year to see how I got to that point. But on the other hand, if I have a chance to sing Dashboard, I'm going to do it. Not about popular songs you can be good at singing. It's about you can sing the silly songs you forget you know. Okay, that does sound fun. Okay, you know what? I'm totally in. I will, if I reach affiliate, I will get drunk and I will just sing a bunch of songs I love. And you can quote me on that. I'll actually have to probably get like actual liquor or something. Maybe I'll go to the liquor store next week. Nothing makes chat happier than hearing people sing. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I can understand how people would appreciate that. I know that makes me happy. It's like I have a friend. I used to I mean he's technically still my friend, I guess. Like I have like no bad blood with him. We just don't talk anymore. He like he talks about how great like Bob Dylan was, and like how like talk about like a lot of like folky like country like 19 like 60s 70s country, like Johnny Cash and oh, what's his face? I can't remember his name, but like people like Johnny Cash, and we did karaoke one time, and he just built it out some like random Jay-Z song, and I was just so impressed because I didn't even realize that A, he could rap like that, and B, I didn't even realize he even listened to rap. For me, I just listened to like you actually clipped it. Oh wow. Okay. Well, you all, including Maya, will help me. Hopefully will help me be accountable with that. And if I do become affiliate, I will do it within a week of that affiliation. Maybe by then I'll get my new model too. That'd be nice. I know I said the words. I know I did. I fully expect y'all to keep me accountable too. Which means I am going to end up doing it. It's kind of funny because in the thumbnail for that clip, it kind of looks like I'm like in front of a bush. Support that, make sure it's. I'm not going to go back on it, I promise. I just have to remember. I talked about that in stream tonight. My memory's gotten so horrible. I can remember like random shows I watched as a kid, but like I can't remember like the actual good shows I enjoyed. And I also can't remember like what I did this morning before like when I like woke up and like before I like actually started like my day job. Like I'm sure I did something, but I don't remember it. Or like even today, I was like, did I eat lunch? And then it was like, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I did. I realized I did. But I had that second thought of like, oh no. Do I remember this or do I don't? What did I eat for lunch? So okay. So it's kind of so I had a factor meal. Uh it was herb crusted chicken with which is actually really good because it has like a little breading. With like some sort of like with like cauliflower mashed cauliflower and green beans. And I don't get those meals anymore, and I actually meant to cancel them because I have a roommate now. My one of my other besties, Callie, who is doing the who offered to cook for me a little bit while she's looking for a job. So as a result, I don't need like easy meals because she's cooking for me. I just need like something quick for lunch. But unfortunately, I was a dumbass and I actually never canceled the factor. I just kind of like postponed it a bunch of times. And then somehow they sent me a box and then I realized I should cancel it, and so I did. But now I have like a fridge full of like these ready to eat meals. Yes, they are good. Um, they really helped me out a lot when I did not have a roommate and when I was like, actively like dieting and stuff like that. Also, hashtag not sponsored. Oh, sheets were in the canon timeline. We get Mary at karaoke. Yeah, hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, exactly. I'm just vibing to this music now. This is fun. I need to do just more. I thought about actually like just having like every hashtag call me factor. Would you believe me if I said I survived on ramen packets during college? Yes, I would, because I did the exact same thing. My freshman year, I ate a lot of ramen, and then I realized that I could get a really good discount in the cafeteria. And I can't remember like what I did exactly. Oh yeah, you know what? So, in college you have all these like different like school groups and stuff. And the school group I did was someone who talked to like the caterers for our like cafeteria to like help make like arrangements and help like uh what's the word, like make it better. You actually, if you do that, you actually get like a 75% off of like your meals. And I thought like meals on your meal card, I thought that was so cool, so I signed up for it and I actually got in. I also don't do what I did one time. So, I had an adventurous streak. In my freshman year in college, no, not freshman. It was sophomore year in college. You can buy at Walmart. You can buy like a little package of like just various like fish products. I call the fish products. There's stuff like there's like calamari, and there's like octopus tentacles and like scallops and shrimp. It's just a variety of like different like shellfish and not shellfish. And I ate that with the ramen, and it was not very good. Apparently, you're not just supposed to boil it. And that's what I did because, I only had a hot pot. But man, that hot pot was versatile though. Also, my favorite way to make ramen is okay. This is a Maria Pudding Way recipe, okay? And maybe one day I'll show it off. Whenever the technology gets there, I'll show it off on stream. So what you do is that you make the ramen. You start making the ramen as normal. You boil the ramen in the water. You don't use like a stock pot or anything. You use a shallow frying pan. And you let it cook until it starts to like slowly like separate. And then so then you take it off the heat. You pour the water out. You put the ramen in a bowl. You crack an egg over it. You kind of scrunch it up with your fingers. You really get it good in there. Throw that in the freezer. Wait for about like 10 or 20 minutes. You want to make sure it gets cold. And then you get out, you remove the water from your frying pan you were just cooking the ramen in. Pour in some oil, let the oil heat up really, 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 really hot. Take the bowl in your freezer. Get the blob of ramen out. It's basically a ramen egg blob. Throw it in the pan, take a spatula, get it as flat as you can. And then at some point just turn it over. And there you go, you got a ramen pancake. It sounds weird, but like you throw like a bunch of salt on that, it is so good. I don't even know why I'll get like that. I read a recipe one day for a ramen burger, like when ramen burgers were a thing, about how to do it, and I took the recipe from that and just like kind of adapted it. Ooh, a brass pot! Wow. So it's a sad story because earlier in the oh, rice cookers are nice. Yeah, I actually found I have two apparently. I found another one. Yeah, Maya, take notes. Take all the notes. So all of my like good pots are all destroyed. What happened was that earlier in the fall, I discovered in my apartment that I had a water leak, and I didn't notice about it. It was going on for years. So the sink tap, something was wrong with it. It was loose or something. And so water would drip out from the tap onto the pans below it, because that's where I store my pans. Let me tell you how many pans I had to throw away just because they were either rusted or they had water damage. And they were really good quality pans too, and I only have a fraction of them left. Like pans, pots. My roommate wanted to like make it like a special dish she does, but she needed a stock pot, and my stock pot was destroyed. So I had to buy a new stock pot. But hey, it's... I told Mama Maria this, and apparently she's getting me a new set of pots and pans for Christmas, or Starlight celebration, whatever. So we'll have new cookingware soon. Oddly enough, had a conversation about jeans today with a patient. That's something I need more of. I need more jeans. Yes, Mama Maria, not Ma Maria. Not like memories. Haven't worn them for a decade. Just bought a pair. Yeah, jeans are nice. I wear a lot of jeggings when I'm off stream. And in fact, below the screen right now where you can't see, I am wearing a pair of jeggings. They're nice, they're comfortable, and they make my butt look good. Hi, Kitty. Ah, yes, Kitty says hello to all of you. Is it unethical for a cat girl to own other cats? This is literally it, here. This is literally it. There is no bottom. It's all cut off. At all. That's because, like I said, this was an off the model Oops, that's not right. This was an off the shelf model. And it only comes in halves. So no hands, no legs, or anything. Now, the model I am getting, on the other hand, yes, I have been cut in half. Uh, Blame Victoria's Archdragon. Yeah, legs for days. The model I'm getting, or at least one of the candidates for the model I'm getting, is a full body model. So we'll see how that turns out. Hopefully, she did the initial sketch and sent it to me about 4 days ago. So we'll see when I get it. She estimated it'll be about like 3 or 4 weeks, so there'll be plenty of time for this model. This model will have a larger booba though than my quote unquote real model though. Yeah, get hyped for it. It's gonna be exciting. That's when I'm going to quote unquote do my I'm not even calling it like a debut or anything like that, just because it's technically not, because hey, I'm streaming right now. But it's going to be like a hey, I am going to, I'm going to talk more about myself and more about my character, and do things I do or don't like, which is, I don't know. I think that would be fun. I'm going to prepare a PowerPoint presentation, and I'm going to use Comic Sans, and no one can stop me. Yeah, I guess a reveal is a better word for it, yeah. But really, I just want to do like a PowerPoint presentation of like my likes and dislikes. Redebut stream, yes, I love it. That's a great idea. I will give you a lore dump. We'll play some party games. It'll be a great time. And hopefully by then I'll be an affiliate, so we can do like emotes and do some stuff. The pre-debut everyday stream, but yeah, that's kind of like what it is. Because I originally called this like my beta mode, because I mean, software developer here and all that other stuff, and I'm obsessed with like alpha, betas, and in progress versions, WIPs and stuff. Nerd. But I think that confused a lot of people, so I just been saying that this is my practice run, and this is what I'm basically doing. It's just practicing. It kind of I think it takes a certain skill to like talk while you're playing games and interact with chat and stuff. So, and that's something that I've been working on. Give me a date and a time and I'll raid into you party. Yes, we will definitely do that. It'll probably be within a couple of weeks when I get my new model. Whenever that will be. I kind of did, I don't know, I did it differently. There's kind of a different, there's a couple of candidates, so. Yes, support the homies. Please support me. I would love the support. Y'all are already throwing a lot of support at me, and I really appreciate it. This has been great. This has been very heartwarming, especially after the last couple of days I've had. So I really do appreciate it. Y'all rock. And it's rare I say that. Hi, kitty. She likes to make sure I am, I don't know. Do I have to say that, Rock? Yeah, I'm glad to see you and Pyrus again, Maya. It's been a long time since I've heard from y'all. And I'm glad this was what caused kind of like our friendshiping thing. Although even when I don't talk to people for a long time, and as long as like we left off on good terms, I still call them a friend. it's very it's very rare for me to like just completely like say, oh yeah, this person's not my friend because they haven't talked to me for like a year or something. I still have people I know from college that we don't even talk to like a lot, but I still consider them my friend. I told Raiko as well, but I think she's a sleepy baby. Oh, good. I would love to hear from her as well. It is getting late. I should go to bed. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes though, because I like one thing about me. Y'all should know is that I like round numbers. So I don't. So if I so it's bad luck for me to stop a stream on an uneven number. And when I say uneven, like I want like I want a minute mark to be with a 0. It has to be divisible by 15. Going for 5:30? Yeah, I'll go for 5:30. I usually just stream for 3 hours, and then I just kind of see like where it goes for me. Although I can see my weekend streams becoming longer. Wednesday it's hard because I have to go to bed like around midnight. So I usually start at 7, so I usually stop at 10 and get a couple of extra hours before the two things before I go to bed. But I'm kind of liking this longer stream though. And who knows, with some of like the impromptu streams that I'm going to do, who knows how long they're going to end up being. It is, and there will probably be a lot of opportunities for more like chatting segments like this, just because it's hard for me to play like a game for 3 hours or for 5 hours. It takes a special kind of game, and I could probably do that with like a lot of RPGs and stuff. Very noticeable. Thank you, Archer. Or Archer. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Especially starting out as a 3-week-old VTuber. It always feels good to see the number go up, even though I'm not taking it ultra. Oh, that's the wrong way of putting it. It's like I'm taking it seriously, but I'm also still kind of having fun with it. Confirmed 24. Oh, that would be. I would just do that just to see if I could like survive that. We would be playing like for a bunch of different games though. When Final Fantasy 16 came out, I played it for 3 days straight for 14 hours a day live on stream. I never thought I'd fun again. I would probably do that if there was a game I was really interested in playing. And you found me from Maya. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's. I mean, so far it's been a lot of fun, and so far that's what I've been trying to do. It's like I'm having fun with it, and I'm not trying to take it too. I'm not trying to take it too seriously, but I still want to present myself in a way that like vibes and flows, and is like pretty unique to who I am as a cat person, and what we do, or just make it kind of like look slick and stuff. It's kind of like you're doing great. The attitude is exactly. Yeah, that's what I've been told, and that's kind of like what I've been sticking to, because honestly, it's like I don't need. I don't need to find like success or anything from this. This is just like a hobby. This is just for fun. Waiting for the 1 million point Nyan redeem. Oh, that will probably be a thing. It would be a thing. Oh. Riot. Okay. Okay, we can do that. That's fine. Maybe I'll have hand tracking so I can do the hand motion too. There, that would be really cute. I mean, I think the model should have hand rigging, and there's hand tracking here, so it should. It might be possible. We'll have to see. Nah, we're gonna go for longer. I'm having too much of a blast. This is fun. And you know what's better than 5:30? You know what's better than 5 hours and 30 minutes? 6 hours. Or at least until everyone goes to bed. 6 hours. 6 hours. I started this at... One of my favorite things about this mic is that it transfers my whispers very well. Even though I personally don't like ASMR and I don't really know what they do in ASMR, but I do know that they whisper a bit. Okay. Okay, cool, because I just gotta wait for 9 more hours. It's the weekend. I could stay up a little late. I used to go to bed a lot. I used to go to bed often at 2 p.m. Or 2 a.m. Not 2 p.m., 2 a.m. I mean, Maya knows this from some of the times when... Oh, I need to send my care for the next 9 hours? Okay. They can watch the next 30 minutes, and then I go to bed. Also, just to be honest, I'm just enjoying this music. But yeah. It's just very soft, very nostalgic. It's cozy. This is cozy music. It is what they... I mean, there's a reason why they call it Weather Channel Vaporwave. It's because it's what they played on the Weather Channel in the 90s. When they're doing the local on the 8s. Cozy stream? I don't know if I'm officially a cozy streamer though. Even though I have good music. The reason why I picked this music is because I thought it would go good with these anime backgrounds, at least some of them that I have. And I thought it would also be good background music because it's kind of like... It's not very memorable, but it's very but it can be very catchy. It's just kind of good music to just kind of just listen to and just fade away from. And I also like it because on the video this music's coming from, it's actually showing an actual like Weather Channel thing from like 1990s. Sunday, December 28th. It looks like it's in Connecticut? Like a Connecticut affiliate. Now, if you ask me to point out where Connecticut is on a map, I will not be able to tell you. I don't even think Connecticut actually exists as a place. Oh yeah, but... And also the dots are still just... I'm just watching them, and they're fun. And I'm running out of hydration. Connecticut is fake, we all know this? Yes, apparently so. Apparently there's just a gaping hole there. Sorry for everyone who claims they're from Connecticut, but I know the truth. I know where you really come from. Oh, so, I'm not gonna tell y'all. No. So, do you y'all want to? I mean, you can probably look it up in. Actually, I don't know if you can. You can probably look up in history. But do you all know what my first stream was? Like, what did I see that I felt was so important that I had to share it and be like, yes, this is the game I'm building my streamer identity on. No, that was so Super Mario RPG Randomizer was the was that was like my first like major like stream arc I did. And it was for because of the remake. The first stream I ever did for on this channel with as Maria was Final Fantasy 14 1.0. And I'm gonna have to do it again at some point. Unfortunately for me. Because I have a one. So I run a blog on Tumblr called Before Calamity, and it is, yes, I have a private server. It's a personal server I have, and there are. It's very much possible now more so than ever to get it connected. But for right now, it's contained only on my computer. And it is a private server, and I can log into a client I have of version 1.23b, which was like the last version of the game that was released before Dalamud fell and destroyed everything. And I run a Tumblr blog called Before Calamity, where I take pictures and I preserve things from 1.0. And I'm running out of content, so I need to go in there again, into that crazy, crazy world, to take pictures of things and places and skills. It's something I thought. So the first stream I did was more of an exploration. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not. It can't be connected. There is a. I know there's a way. There's actually more than one way now, especially with the VPN I'm using these days, where I can actually get connected to the internet. And when I do, there's some testing going on, but it is entirely possible. It just hasn't been done yet. I will unleash it onto the world, because that's what it kind of is. It's. So here's the thing. It's not, this private server is very much in development. I actually think it's actually, they stopped developing on it. There are 2 quests you can do out of the entire thing. None of the instant areas work. Basically what you can do is that you can run around and you can run around the world, and there are 3 mobs you can fight. And you can't buy anything, you can't craft, you can't gather. And I can mess with the database to level you up. That's kind of how scuffed it is. But the cool part about it, though, is that you have a have a yeah, I have heard it all before. I've heard, oh boy, I've heard all the words. Um, but the fun thing about it is that you can go and explore the world, and there are some development tools you can do to like get you into places you're not supposed to go. So, for instance, I found an entire cut area. There is so in Final Fantasy XIV. In the world, there are three statues. There are three statues of Nalt you can find in Tantalin. And in 1.0, there's only two. But there's a third one, but they never finished it. And I managed to find it randomly because I got curious about something and I accidentally glitched through the world. But I found it. And I'm probably the only person to ever find this one room because because I haven't seen anything on it. And yeah, I am a role player. That's been a sordid journey, and it still kind of is. But it's fun though, because that's how I got to meet Maya and some of my other friends. They're good friends now. And we all support each other through these times of strife. True. We support even through Cloud Strife, yes. Or even through Josh Strife Hayes, yes. It do be like that, but in the best of ways, yes. That is entirely correct. Friends, it's really good to have friendships, and it's really good to have like you think you could. I really do believe the idea that like no man's an island. That old cliche saying, I think it's from a poem. Oh, Maria, have you checked out the new Final Fantasy VII mod? It's called A New Thread, and it's amazing. I've heard of that. I have not like looked really in depth into it. I have heard of that though. There are a lot of like really like interesting ROM hacks. Like there's one for Chrono Trigger called, oh, what's it called? It's called like Radiant something. That's supposed to be really good as well. And also, ironically, I mentioned another like RPG ROM hack, the Earthbound Halloween hack that Toby Fox, creator of Undertale, did. I ran through a stream of New Thread. It was so fun. That's cool. I need to check that out. That would be another fun thing to play. That's what I kind of want to do. Really, is like not just like play like these old original titles, but also play like the ones that we're all familiar with, but in new ways. So like ROM hacks or things like Final Fantasy Renaissance would be perfect, or like randomizers. I think that'd be really fun to do. Unlocking those juicy nostalgia feels without actually like but playing things still in a new way. Yeah, I'm all for that. I love where I'm to play Epic Final Fantasy 6-1 pretty often. Yeah, I played the Final Fantasy 6-1 too. It's a lot of fun. I also play the Final Fantasy 4 one a lot too, the free enterprise one. I was thinking of actually doing that on stream in a couple of weekends from now, probably. I also do the Final Fantasy 5 one, but that one kind of breaks my brain sometimes. And yeah, I played the Super Mario RPG randomizer one. And for this archipelago game, I'm going to be playing 3 different versions of Zelda, so yeah, it's very rough. Although, you know what? I'll say, like, that moment of when, like, you have to, like, do a dungeon and you absolutely have to do it and you absolutely get the item at the end of it. Otherwise, you're, like, completely, like, you have no idea how to continue, and you find that item and you get it. It feels so good. That's why I play randomizers. But yeah, this weekend, I'm going to have to, and starting this weekend, I'm going to have to play a randomized version of Zelda, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Lufia 2, and Final Fantasy 1. And then my friend is going to play randomized versions of so many other games. And we're all going to share items with each other. Yeah, it's been great. When the puzzle pieces fall into place, that's why I like randomizers, because it's a puzzle. But it's like, what can I do with these items that will allow me to progress? The first randomizer, and the Chrono Trigger randomizer too, is also good. If you like Chrono Trigger, try out that randomizer. I like that one too because, like, Free Enterprise, it's a short one because you can finish that like maybe like 2 or 3 hours easily. And that's probably another one I'm going to play on stream at some point, just because it's fun, and it's also like, there was one run I did of it where I didn't even unlock like the end of time or anything like that, and I had to like, the only way I could like, it got set up in a way where, because I set it up so that I didn't have to acquire every item to finish it, and as a result, I was only limited to like 2 worlds, and so I had to like fight lavas from the bucket, and that's always exciting. I really wish more games had like built-in randomizer mod. Like, apparently, did you know that the Nintendo 64 port of Resident Evil 2 had a built-in randomizer mode, where it would just randomize like your items, like the items you get from like drops and stuff. Fun fact, might be useful if you're ever on Jeopardy. I'm filled with tons of that moment when you form a complete thought and then something happens and it just terminates. I am full of all sorts of fun knowledge, but whether or not it's useful, that's up to you to decide. And I'm officially done with all my hydration liquids. This is gonna be a good react during the re-debut streams in the future. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited about all this. It's rare I find like a hobby that like I'm like excited to do. So I'm glad I was able to find one. Especially because I came up with a thought the other day, and this is probably not an original idea. We got to get you a bunch of clips so you can watch them on the day off. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. Like I said, I have like a bunch of like older. I've saved all of my content, including clips, on my YouTube channel, so they're all there. And this one's going to be on YouTube as well, in its entirety, because I am too lazy to edit all those. But I don't want to save them to my hard drive because I'm already almost out of hard drive space. So whoop up to it. They're now Google's problem. But yeah, I think that'd be fun to do like a rated B stream and then watch some of my older streams and then laugh at like the PNG model I used originally, which is a cute. It's one of my emotes. Uh, Maya has seen them before, but it was like I was doing that for a while, and I set up OBS, and I was like, you know what? If I'm setting up OBS, and I already have like VTube Studio and stuff because I messed around with all this earlier, or like when I say earlier, like maybe about 2 years ago. Why don't just go full? Just go full cat girl. Found a model. Found the model on Etsy. Bought it. And here I am. Started making commissioning for my own stuff. If you only had it. Well, Maya. It's funny you mentioned that. I was thinking of actually creating a little Discord community. Because it's going to be small, obviously, right now. But I think it might be a good thing in the future to have around, just in case. And if I do that, all of my emotes would be there. Or at least all the ones that Discord would allow me to have on one server. But that's probably gonna be a thing I'll probably do next month. Or not next month, because it is already December. It is already next month. It'll be something I do this month. You can totally spam them. I would let you. Especially with the way things are going, yeah, I'll have a lot of free server boosts to use. So. And yeah, starting small is good. I would rather build one early and get us up and running than, like, rush and get everyone in at the same time. And plus, there's actually a benefit for me as well. Because I do have a private Discord server I only use for myself. But I do think there'd be some advantage of like opening it up to people, but I don't want to open that particular up. So it's better just to create a new one. If I'm going to create a new one, I might as well just make it one for my streaming persona. And for my community of fans and future fans. Or at least people, maybe not fans, but maybe people who just want to watch. I've been already told that there's going to be people who will fill up my screenshots channels for me, so I am going to accept them, take them up on that offer. And it'll also give me a good community for, some of my friends who watch this stream as well to interact with each other. Oh, got your seat. Oh, just gonna get cozy? Good. Go ahead and get cozy. There are some spare blankets all around, so feel free to take one and snuggle yourself up. Alright, I'll get that set up. Don't know if I'm gonna have time this weekend, but probably next weekend. Yes, make yourself into a burrito. Oh, burritos was so good. I haven't had one in a while. Here's me thinking about food. Just like... yeah, burrito. Yeah, one time I took one of my vets to the cat. I took one of my vets to the cat. I took one of my cats to the vet. And the vet instructed me to okay, get your blanket. Get a blanket. I need to check some stuff. So you're going to wrap the cat in the blanket and it's going to make a little burrito. And I was like, oh, that's adorable. Because it's true. That's what it is. It's a burrito. Yeah. No, it's a very, it's my superpower. I have super strength, so if I need to just, give my cat to the vet, it's just much easier just to like, go to the vet's office, lift it off the ground, take it over to my apartment. Much easier than the opposite around because cats, cats don't like to be moved. Let me tell you, I have had one of my cats for 7 years now. Still won't let me pick her up. She just doesn't want to be picked up. It is such a pain in the butt if I have to move or if I have to take her to the vet. Because what I have to do is that I have to like basically trap her. I have to like get her to a room and then I have to corner her. And I basically have to like pull the cat carrier over her. It is a long, complicated process, and there's a reason why I haven't moved in 3 years. Because you know what? I'd rather just not do it than go through that process. And plus, moving is just hard work. Because you have to pack things up and you have to move things, and it's a pain in the butt. There, I said the butt word. You're in the process of moving now? Oh, I hope it goes well for you. Like, I'm at the point where next time I move, it better be like the last time I ever moved. Like, it better be my forever home. But hey, it's 2023. Anyway. Yeah, it sucks. My roommate officially moved in this week, her stuff game. And I was like, I left work early. Yeah, that was basically what I was about to say. That no one could afford a house anyway. I left work early, and I see her pod that was in the parking lot, and I was like, "Hey, your pod's here," and she was like, "I know." And I was like, "Well, do you need help? I can help." And she was like, "No, I already did everything." I was like, "Oh, thank you." That saves me a lot. That saves me a lot of time. Somehow, so yes, Callie did that all by herself. That was one of the reasons why I came early, was so I could help with that bed, but no. She managed to get it out of the pod. She managed to, like, I guess she rolled it on its side. All the way into the apartment complex, all the way up, oh, I mean, there's an elevator. All the way up to, the floor I'm on. And all the way from the elevator to my apartment. Callie is my roommate, one of my best friends. Definitely a very supportive person in my life. She also sometimes watches my streams, but she's busy tonight with streams of her own, so. She's wonderful. And she makes good food. She makes good food. What more can you ask for from a roommate? Like she rolled it like on its side. Which I don't fully understand the physics of, but and well, it was funny because I was like, oh well, I thought because there used to be a couch in the room she's in, because that room used to be my office, and I asked her, don't you need to move the couch? And she was like, oh yeah, I already got it. Sure enough, she already moved the couch into the storage closet. I was like, whoa. Yeah, we all need a Callie in our life, even if it is to move things, or to cook us food, or just to be there and help and give hugs and all that good stuff. She's wonderful. I have no regrets about letting her move in. Yay, welcome to your PC. Yeah, what a woman indeed. Alright, we're down to the 1 minute mark, and I'm just gonna take this 1 minute to express how wonderful and how wonderful I feel, and how I am so happy y'all came and chat with me and talked with me and followed me and just supported me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for, getting the word out about me and getting some of your friends to come and follow me. It really does. It does make things great. So you're gonna see a lot more of me, and soon you're gonna see like a whole different version of me, but same one. We're gonna do some great things, and I'm gonna show y'all some great things. But for now, I need to sleep because it's been a long day, and I'm tired. I'm very tired. Alright, Maya, I will. Maya. And I'll also send you my, if I make the Discord, I'll send you that invite as well. And hopefully y'all, come back. I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. Alright, I hope y'all have a good night. Be different, be you, stay clean, shower regularly. No one likes stinky cats. Alright, good night.